I don't know what else to say, but both teams are.
I don't want to be mean. Haven needs to clean up their turnover ratio because honestly, that was pretty bad last night.
That was
I'm not gonna say that, but
it was not the greatest, but
they had a lot.
First game nerves. I get it.
Yeah.
Ben, do you want to run the camera? Do you want to run the camera?
He's got it.
Wildcats. At this time, I'd like to invite everybody to please stand for the playing of the national anthem by the Haven High School Pep Band under the direction of
Welcome back to the 51st Annual Wildcat Classic. This is Garden Plain versus Haven Wildcats. Cheney beat Garden Plain 49-17, and Valley Center beat Haven 30-48. This will be a good game. Avery with the tip-off. Loses it. Ball is loose.
Jump ball position to the out.
Jump ball position towards Haven, or Garden Plain. With the drive in. Rebounded by Avery Bronner.
I think finishing is going to be a big part of this game. I think both teams had a hard time finishing on their games last night.
I'm going to agree with that. Avery Bronner brought it fast up the court, trying to just move the ball or just get ahead of the defenders.
Abigail Nisley open with the cut.
Haven just trying to move it around the top right now, trying to find some open cuts, but they're not there.
Ooh, shot blocked.
It was a good look by Avery, but he needs to put a pump fake in there. Garden Plain also looking for the inside.
Shot blocked again by Sienna Dufresne.
Garden Plain moved that ball well with the pass and the cut, but they also need to get the pump fakes in so the defender can get up in the air off balance. They can get around them. With the spin move, shot up, and it's good.
Number 12, Avery Bronner.
Avery Bronner with that shot.
Turnover by Haven Wildcats.
Sienna read that well, taking it all the way down and drawing the foul.
Foul on number 22, Ava Meese. Her first.
First shot is good for Sienna.
Second one falls.
Haven in a man right now against Garden Plain.
Garden Plain's really looking for those down cuts.
What I saw against Cheney last time with Garden Plain, they had a lot of inside game and all, trying to drive in and seals.
Turnover by Garden Plain.
.520 left in the game. Haven 4, Garden Plain 0. Abby Nisley will bring it down. Abby Bronner for a 3, just off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Sienna. I'm at Sorrel. I thought it was going to get stuck up there.
That would have brought the house down.
That would have been funny. Garden Plain really likes to drive in, drawing the defender off of off the wing person, then dishing it out.
We're not ready for that pass. They're on the
Loose
floor.
ball.
Jump ball.
Jump ball position to the Wildcat.
Possession Garden Plain. Wait, possession Haven.
And for the Owls, number 23, Cameron Thomas. Checking in for the Wildcats, number 40.
Checking in for the Wildcats, number 40, Sydney Holtzrichter, and number 11, Hallie Williams.
Sydney is this is her second varsity game coming from Halstead.
Avery Bronner with that shot.
She had a good post move right there. Garden Plain looking to put some points on the board, just can't quite get it in.
Haven looking for some transition points, cannot get it. Gotta finish.
Indeed.
30-second
Timeout, Garden Plain. And Haven has brought a student section to this game.
I'm gonna agree with you there.
The Haven Wildcats with 1 turnover and Garden Plain with 3. I think turnovers are also going to be a big part of this game.
Yeah. Like the Andale Circle game, that was whoever came down with the least mistakes.
Yeah, that game went into double overtime, and it was just who could finish.
Circle turned out on top, coming with the least amount of turnovers and who could finish well. Garden Plain will get the ball from the timeout. Open layup. Passes out and deflected by Haven. Garden Plain ball.
There's some pump fakes. Gonna have to see some more of those. The 3 is no good. Foul on Haven.
Haven looked to be in the 2-3 zone.
Foul on Haven's Avery Bronner, her first.
Garden Plain really looking inside. They had like 3 girls in there at one point.
Foul on number 40, Sydney Holtzrichter.
Foul on number 24, Sienna Frame, her first.
Ooh, a good back door on the Jaden Stoltzolt. Haven was not expecting that. Avery with a good post move. Gets fouled on the way up.
Foul on Garden Plains 43, Elena Holheisel. Avery Bronner shooting the free throw, got the first one.
In for Haven, Zaprina Percy.
The second one is good.
Free throws are important near the end of the game. Jaden Stolzolt with the and one. She had an open layup and she took it when going up strong.
Fouls on Haven's number 1, Zaprina Percy, her first.
I remember last game, Jaden Stolzalt did a really good job finishing strong and going in when points were needed.
And he missed free throw. Jaden Stolzalt is their leading scorer right now with 4. And Sienna Dufresne fouled on the way up.
Haven's really good on getting the ball to the inside and just trying to make a post move, just drawing the fouls.
I think we're going to see Sienna Dufresne on that line a lot tonight.
Same with Avery. First shot is good, nothing but net. Second one is also good.
Garden Plain bringing up the ball fast, trying to get it in. No.
That was a good call by Garden Plain. They just got to finish, rushing down and getting the Haven defense off guard.
I think one problem this Haven offense has is some effective dribbling, taking that one dribble and picking it back up. You really got to know where you're going to go with that. And an inside post move.
Sydney Holdsriker did a really good job on stealing that and just doing the spin move going up for the left. With a steal, too. She'll take it all the way.
And the finish.
And scores. Timeout called. Garden Plain, full timeout.
Points off turnovers. This is going to be a big factor tonight, too.
Yeah. We didn't see it last night, but Garden Plain, I think, needs to go into a full court press sometime in the second quarter.
Yeah. Got to start putting some pressure on this leading Haven Wildcat offense. Haven's top scorer, number 12, Avery Bronner, with Sienna Dufresne following, along with Sydney Holds Richter.
Haven was not out on time, and they had to repass it in.
Stolzalt bringing down, and fouled.
Tried to go quick off the pick.
Offensive foul on number 20.
They have to remember they got to wait till the person screening has their feet set and then go, because she didn't quite have their feet set.
Offensive foul on number 23, Cameron Thomas.
Haven swinging the ball really well, looking for the cut through. That's good for Haven, just trying to look it through and then trying to drive in when needed, only getting good shots off.
There we go, and Sydney Holtz-Richter finishing.
He's doing a great job right now, just getting steals and scoring. Trying to close that. Jaden Stolzalt with another point, getting the rebound. Haven needs to start getting the rebounds just so she can't get the second point.
These second chance points are going to start adding up.
Shot put up, rebounded by Avery Bronner. She puts it back up for good.
Got to get that got to get those second chance points.
This is Garden Plain trying to get some points up on the board.
Rebound by number 40, Sydney Holtzrichter.
Ooh, bad pass.
Checking in for the Owls.
Last touch by Garden Plain, Haven ball.
Number 4,
You got to be smart here. 6.5 seconds left on the clock.
Hadley Idacavage.
In comes Hadley Idacavage for Haven and Carly Cooprider. Also for Garden Plain, we have Ellie Thole. Deflected, a save.
And off of Garden Plain, back Haven ball again. 2.2 seconds left.
Do you think they're going to try to put up a last second shot or just trying to hold it?
They're probably going to try and put up his last second shot, and up by Sienna, and no good. That concludes the first period.
Haven 18, Garden Plain 6.
Nobody's in foul trouble.
Haven right now coming off with a good start, scoring 18 points in the first quarter.
And in the second quarter, we have Carly Cooprider, Sienna Dufresne, Avery Bronner, Sorrel Dufresne, and Abby Nisley for Haven.
For Garden Plain, we have Aaron Smith, Ellie Thole, Ava Mees, and Cameron Thompson, and Jaden Stolzoltz. Haven with possession error pointing towards them, so they got the ball first and for the second. Looks like Garden Plain's in a zone.
3-2, pretty interesting. They're trying to be kind of aggressive here on defense.
Well, they got to pack in the middle, so.
Yep, Haven can hit those outside shots. Let's see if zone was the right choice here.
Basket good by Carly Cooprider. Aaron Smith taking it in.
A charge taken by Carly Cooprider.
That was an iffy call. I don't know about that. Aaron Smith had a great drive in. Just has to jump stop just so that she can control her thing and doesn't run into other people.
Garden Plain staying in that zone. Sorrel Dufresne.
Basket good.
Garden Plain's going to learn real quick that Haven Wildcats can shoot from outside. Shot rebounded by the Haven Wildcats.
Looking inside, left hook shot, and it's good!
What a shot by number 35, Carly Cooprider.
That was a good shot with that left hooker.
And a steal by Avery Bronner. Oh, with the spin, and it's good.
Another timeout called by Garden Plain.
30 seconds.
Garden Plain's got to step it up on this defense. Got to control this ball.
Well, they also have to be strong on offense. But the Haven defense has been applying more pressure and everything. Garden Plain will just have to get into the groove and just try to find the open passes.
Hadley is in. Hadley Ida Cabbage is in for the Haven Wildcats.
Aliyah Holzile is also in for Garden Plain. Needing some height in there for down low.
This defensive pressure and a body block by Carly Cooprider.
Garden Plain seems to be attacking the goal right now, just trying to draw fouls or get the open layup. Reese Stolzoltz comes in for Garden Plain.
The outside shot, no good. Taken away by Haven Wildcats. Not giving them any time to set up.
I think Garden Plain has switched to a 2-3.
So Dufresne.
Traveling violation. Garden Plain just trying to find the open person. Driving by Aaron Smith, drawing the foul.
And another foul on Carly Cooprider, her second.
Looking inside on the backside with the shot. No good.
Ava Meese with that rebound and a jump ball.
Arrow for Garden Plain. Garden Plain with the steal.
Pump fakes. No good. Rebound by
Garden Plain.
Reese Stolzoltz, and it's good.
Number 12, Reese Stolzoltz.
Reese Stolzoltz had that really good coming off the second chance rebound. Or second chance shot. And Haven's gonna have to cut that out if they want to keep.
And a foul by number 12, Avery Bronner for the Haven Wildcats. Her second.
Fouls on number 12, making Bronner her second. Checking in for the Wildcats.
In for the Haven Wildcats. Number 11, Hallie Williams. Number 40, Sydney Holtzricker.
And number 24, Sienna
Dufresne. Ooh, almost looking down for Jaden Stolzoltz.
It was a good look. There was a good cut in there and just the arms just got in the way.
That was some good defense by Sydney Holtzrichter.
Sienna moving it fast up. The shot, the layup no good. Garden Plain trying to return it. Good dish off. Short a little bit.
Man, you got to finish. Garden Plain could be in this game if they could finish.
Sienna comes back with another run and draws the foul.
Fouls on number 13, Jaden Stolzoltz.
The game against Cheney, she had like 3 or 4 fouls and had to take her out of the game. That was not good because she was one of the main scorers that game. She brought the intensity and all that.
Sienna Dufresne, good for the first one. Jaden Stolzaltz comes out of the game. And the second one falls. Haven has been pretty good with their free throw percentage so far. They played a big role.
Reese had a good shot, just got too rushed and just went off the left side of the rim. Another jump ball possession arrow for Haven. Abby nicely slowing it down for Haven, just so they can run a play.
Haven showing their dominance with these fast plays. They're going to try and slow it down, see if they can get something here too.
Drive in, left hooker. Rebounded by Garden Plain.
They're going to try and bring it fast too. They got to score some before halftime. And fouled.
Foul. That was a good shot. Just to go up there and just try to get the people just to get after her.
Fouls on number 33, Sorrel Dufresne for Haven. Her first.
First shot for Elena Holzeisel is good.
And for the Wildcats, number 1, Sabrina Percy.
Coming in for Haven, Zaprina Percy. Second shot, no good, right off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Sienna, which she comes fast down the court and gets the and one.
That is Sienna's shot right there. She's been hitting them all night.
Garden Plain's gonna have to either let that go or just gotta stop the ball. Gotta get ahead of her and try to get the charge call.
Body foul by number 43, Elena Holzeisel.
Basket's good. Garden Plain trying to swing it around and foul on Hallie William.
Foul on number 11, Haley Williams, her first. At the line, shooting number 12, Reese Stolzaltz.
To the line, Garden Plain's 12, Reese Stolzaltz. Looking for her third point. Does not get it.
For the out, number 13.
In comes Avery Bronner for Haven and Jaden Stolzaltz for Garden Plain. Just a free throw, rebounded by Garden Plain. Jump ball called. Those free throws are big points just for Garden Plain because they got any point counts right now. Garden Plain 4-3, just
Rush shot, cannot get it to fall.
ball is loose, and another jump ball called. Haven ball.
Both teams are being very aggressive with how many jump balls we've seen so far.
They all want the ball.
Zaprina Percy taking it down the floor. She's looking for that three. I think that's her shot.
Oh, yeah. We'll see it in the second half.
She just needs to get some confidence and take that shot.
Just out of reach of Avery Bronner. Out of bounds, Garden Plain. Ball. Garden Plain is really starting to get the hang of like screening away and all that. Shot off, rebounded by Sienna. She's pushing it really fast.
That's her shot, that right there. Gets her to fall every time. Sienna Dufresne, their leading scorer now with 11, with Avery Bronner with 10. And a foul. Foul on number 11, Hallie Williams, her second. This is the first. In for Haven, number 4, Hadley Idacavage, and number 35, Carly Cooprider. In for Garden Plain, number 22, Ava Meese. Second one is good.
Haven 33, Garden Plain 10, with 1:30 left in the game. Or the half. Haven just passing around up top, around the key.
Trying to get that defense to move around, open up something down low. And they do.
Good look in the middle.
What a post move.
Avery with a good left shot as she cut through the middle and just got the ball and just quick shot right there.
Avery Bronner back in the lead for the highest score of the night.
There's those pump fakes that we were talking about. It helps get everything open.
Avery Bronner needs help. She gets it. They got to push.
That was close, almost a 10-second call.
That was some good pressure in the back court by Garden Plain.
I think Garden Plain's going into a man now.
And lost. There would have been a post move coming.
Garden Plain ball. 30 seconds left in the half.
See if they'll take the last shot or not. James Stolzall and blocked.
Block right off the back.
Second chance point, and no. Hadley Idacavage with the rebound. They got 5 seconds.
If you're going
They're
down.
pushing. A long three. No good.
That was almost the exact same position as where Sienna shot hers from the first quarter.
Haven going into the half up 35-10.
Would like to
Stay tuned for next game with Mays versus Andel at 4:30.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the Haven Garden Plain game.
I'm Wyatt Bontrager.
This is Jaden Adikavage, and a foul already. Foul is on Haven's number 24, Sienna Dufresne, her second. She's been a leading scorer in this game. She's got to keep those fouls under check. Haven has been pretty dominant this first half with these paint points. Jaden Stolzholz at the line. She makes the first one, misses the second one. Haven's bringing it down fast. They're going to try and run this Garden Plain defense out.
I think Garden Plain's doing a man or a zone. I don't know. There's like just one person just standing in the middle.
What a move by Avery Bronner. Putting herself, showing that she's dominant in that paint. So she's already got 14 points on the night.
Just in the second half, or the first half. Jaden.
And good.
Jaden Stolzholz.
She's already got 9, which is
pretty good. I mean, she is the main scorer for Garden Plain. She goes up strong, she finishes. She's not scared to be fouled. The ball lost by Garden Plain.
Trying to come up quick. Sienna Dufresne gets it to fall.
It rolled around the hoop. It looked like a tornado almost. Just ball loose. Haven gets it.
Coming up quick again. They're trying to get them before they're set. Oh, an open lane.
That was an assist by Abby Nicely. That was a great shot, or a great pass and look inside.
Haven 41, Garden Plain 13.
The ball lost. Jump.
Once again, another jump ball.
This is about the 8th or 9th jump ball of the night.
Possession arrow Haven. Ooh, Garden Plain showing a 1-3-1. Trying to trap in that middle.
They do need to pack in that middle because
Shot blocked.
that's where Haven's most of their points are coming from.
1-3-1 is good for defending in the paint, but Haven has shown that they can shoot outside as well.
Alana Holzile with that block as she just came across the lane and to try to stop Sienna Dufresne.
Trying to get more paint, and no. Blocked again by Elena Hoheisel.
Garden Plain bringing it fast down the lane.
Trying to get the inside and passed away.
It was there just too late as the Haven defenders crashed around the thing and then traveled.
Garden Plain is rushing, trying to get scoring as fast as they can. They need to go quick, but they can spend at least a little time.
3 is good by Reese Stolzholz. First 3 of the night for Garden Plain. That is what they needed to bring their momentum up.
These Stolzholz sisters are dominant right now.
Fell on the arm, sending Avery Bronner to the line.
Number 22, Ava Meese, her second.
Foul is on Garden Plains number 22, Avon Meese, her second. And it falls. Avery Bronner has been pretty good from the line tonight.
Jaden Stolzoltz comes in for Aaron Smith. Second shot just off the back of the rim.
Dives for it, and another jump ball.
There was a lot of chaos right there. I think there were like 4 or 5 girls on the floor.
Good for Garden Plain. Even though being down this much, they're still being as aggressive as they can, and a double dribble back by Haven. Going back the other way.
Garden Plain's gonna have to keep lessen out those turnovers just to get the game close again.
Haven is showing why they want to be here, coming off that tough loss against Valley Center.
I mean, Garden Plain also had a tough loss too against Cheney, though. I mean, Cheney was the 1 seed, but I thought Garden Plain had what it took. They just wasn't there.
They really looked good in the first quarter, and then it kind of fell away from them as time went on.
Aaron Smith comes in.
Oh, what a play! What a play! The pass in, the pass back. Avery Bronner.
That was beautifully
executed.
Yes.
They're trying to rush, get that 3 in transition, and they get it.
Bang! Her second 3 of the night.
Reese Stolzos is now up there with 9 points with her sister.
Abby looking inside. Avery with a shot,
showing
missed
her dominance.
it. Rebound to Carly, and there's a foul called
on Garden Plains number 43, Elena Hoheisel. That is her third.
Carly Cooper. Checking in for the Owls, number 2 for Rex. In for the Wildcats.
In for Haven, Haley Williams, and Ava Mees.
Carly Cooprider almost had that. Taken back by Garden Plain.
Garden Plain trying to push it up, and a bad handoff, and just took to one too many steps.
Haven student section eating up these turnovers, not letting them know about it.
Garden Plain seems to be turning up the intensity on defense.
Going back to a 2-3. It worked.
The pass was there, but just couldn't execute it, as it was just a little bit too high.
Haven staying in that man. It's worked for them all night, getting all these turnovers and steals.
Another 3 just off the back of the rim.
Got that
But
second
Garden
chance.
Plain got the rebound.
What can they got to score here. They got to score. A steal by Abby Nisley. Bring it down quick. Bring it back out. Yep.
Just run some plays. Right now, you just need to waste some time.
Garden Plains trying to get as many. They're down 25. They're trying to get as many as they can.
Shot good by Avery Bronner. That's her normal shot. Like, she just goes right there.
Avery Bronner's been dominant in the paint with a whopping 21 points, leading the night, leading her team.
Pass ahead to Cindy.
In for the Owls, number 43, Elena Hoheisel. And for the Wildcats, number 1.
In for Garden Plain is Elena Hozile.
In for Haven, number 1, Zaprina Percy. Pass it in. Oh, what a Same play. It almost worked again.
But Garden Plain saw that coming and made sure to keep the pressure on the inside this time.
Sabrina Percy
drive
getting
in.
back down. Do not fall. Garden Plain would be in this if they can just finish. They got to finish. It's a big part. Another jump ball.
That was really tough for Sabrina Percy to go in against Elena Hosile, because she.
Checking in for the Owls, number 22, Ava Lees.
Elena Hosile has been good in the paint, but just cannot finish.
Reese Stolzalt comes in for Jaden Stolzalt.
In the paint.
Haley Williams for 3. Bang!
Haley Williams for 3.
That is her first points of the night. Hitting that 3.
Rebounded. Another second chance shot. But the ball was knocked out, and Haven got that, passing it far ahead.
Oh, what a look. Oh, he got a finish. Great look by Sabrina Percy. Seeing Sienna down low. Gets fouled on the second chance. Fouls on number 2, Cora Rex. Her first. Send Sienna to the line. First one falls.
Number 35, Carly Cooper, in for the Owls, number 4, LA Gold.
Haven doing pretty good on the line, missing only 2 or 3.
Second one is good. Sienna is near perfect.
Number 4, Natalie Icacavage. In for the Owls, number 35, Claire Mans.
Garden Plain brings it down. Haven in a zone, 2-3. Trying to help with the middle. Deflected by Hadley Idacavage.
Haven's in the zone. They're not gonna let any easy points
Come from the paint.
They're gonna make him shoot from the outside.
Number 35, Carly Cooper.
They gotta be careful because some threes have been falling for Garden Plain.
Reese Stolzalt has been hitting some from the outside. Fouled. Number 43, Elena Hoheisel.
Will be going to the line.
Number 35.
Fouls on number 35, Carly Cooprider, her 4th. Surprisingly, Carly Cooprider not taken out with her 4 fouls.
Haven looking ahead.
Pressure.
Great pass. Swings it back out. Zaprina for 3.
There we go. You got to get that confidence. Sabrina Percy with her first shot attempt.
Slowing it down, just trying to work it around right now.
35 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Garden Plain applying some good pressure on Haven and getting those rebounds. I think they've been doing a great job on getting those rebounds and just getting those second shots.
Oh.
Just got too rushing, the defender coming right at her. It happens to me all the time. 10 seconds left.
Last shot attempt. Blocked.
Ooh, blocked. Blocked by Ellie Thole. And that will wrap it up for the 3rd quarter. Haven 51, Garden Plain 19. Coming up next will be Mays and Andel. Andel lost the circle in double overtime, 59-50. While Halstead beat Mays 41-27.
For Garden Plain, we have Jaden Stolzaltz with 9 and Reese Stolzaltz with 9. They're both tied for their leading scorer of the night, with Elena Hoheisel with 1.
Again, Jaden and I will be your commentators for next game against Andella Mays.
Haven's going to come into this fourth quarter trying to waste as much time as they can. Still putting pressure on the D. They don't want them to even have a chance of coming back.
I think Garden Plain's going to probably start doing a full court press, just trying to get the game closer.
Haven is in a 2-3. Still forcing them to take some harder shots. Not going to let anything come easy. Still trying to take it on the inside. Oh, what a cut.
Ooh, that was a good cut.
Steal by Sydney Holtzrichter.
That was some good team, like, acknowledgement, just getting the pass inside and then cutting down. I thought that was really good. Ooh, pass intercepted by Reese Stolzaltz.
And she kicks it away.
Lose it on her foot.
Great defense. But you gotta get down there and you gotta finish. It's been the name of the game for Garden Plain.
Garden Plain is doing a really good job on reading the passes and just getting in front of that, deflecting it, or at least blocking the, or making a hard pass.
Look down low. It's no good. Off of Garden Plain. Haven's trying to waste time passing it around, but they cannot make careless passes.
The time will be running clock. Pass in the middle. And is good for Sydney Holtzrichter.
Her 8th of the night.
Garden Plain really getting on those pass away and cuts. Jaden, there was some contact, but the refs did not see it. Traveling violation for Haven. Garden Plain ball.
These Haven posts showed their dominance down in the paint tonight.
Haven can't get how many points they are up in their head and just start being lazy. Like that foul right there, that should not have happened. If he would have broke down trying not to block the pass, just not block the shot, just let that happen, they could go down and it could be perfectly fine.
Foul on Haven's number 11, Hallie Williams, her 3rd.
Shot 3, just short of the rim.
Haven student section still standing up.
Another 3, short.
Saved. Oh. Five minutes left. They just got to waste as much time as they can per possession. Not make careless passes. Got to go to the ball.
Reese Stolzaltz has been doing great jumping in front of the pass.
Reading those defenders. You got to fake a pass to make a pass here on offense.
Garden Plain is turning up the defense.
Another 3 by Zaprina Percy.
Bang, that was a rainbow of a shot. Going up and down.
That's going to boost her three-pointer confidence. We talked about at the beginning of the game. She's got to be confident and take that shot.
Checking in the gals, number 4, Ellie Poole. Number 2, Cora Rex.
4 of Garden Plain starters are now out, and the bench is coming in for Haven.
Ellie Poole.
Garden Plain subs in 4, and so does Haven.
Number 3, Aubrey Nickel. 0, Kinsley Fox. Number 5, Bailey Huntington. And number 20, Bailey Lewis.
Haven just trying to work it around as they took out all their big girls and put in some
Shot attempt and no good. Personally, I would not take this shot with 3 minutes left. I think you just gotta keep passing it.
Yeah, it wastes time.
Wait until the defender shows something. There's no need to take unforced shots here.
Aubrey Nickel brings it down. They're good looks right now. Haven just trying to score. Garden Plain just applying the pressure and getting turnovers.
Haven has showed better offensive threats and being able to hold on to that ball more than they did before.
Ellie Thole with the basket as she was wide open from the zone and just got the shot and just got it. Shot up, rebounded by Garden Plain.
Another jump ball.
Jump ball possession of the Wildcat.
Still a lot of aggression on the floor right now. 2 minutes left.
Haven's really passing in the corner. And Kinsey Pop gets the 3.
The Haven bench is ecstatic right now.
Well, she did just score her first points on varsity. That is some pretty big stuff. Garden Plain trying to match that and gets fouled.
Fouled by number 3, Aubrey Nickel. Fouled on the 3. We'll send number 23, Cameron Thomas, to the line, shooting for 3.
In and out.
Down to the final minute here. This Haven defense has showed its dominance today. Really putting the pressure on all these passes and all the shots, not letting anything easy come.
Garden Plain just trying to move it around, just trying to score, making the score not look. We're just trying to close the gap, though. Ten seconds left.
The Haven student section is letting Garden Plain know.
As Haven just runs the clock out.
And that is game.
And that is it for the fourth quarter. Haven 59, Garden Plain 23. We gotta fix some things for the stream. We'll be back with you next pregame. Welcome back to the 51st Annual Wildcat Classic. I'm Wyatt Bontrager,
And I'm Jaden Adikavich.
and this is Mays versus Andell. The game before was Haven versus Garden Plain, where Haven came out on top with 56 to 19. And it should be a good game.
Number 2, batting leads. For the Eagles, 5'8" junior number 2, Charlotte Curve.
Andell came off a tough loss against Circle in double overtime.
Freshman number 3,
And Mays came off of a loss 41 to 27 against the number 2 Halston.
senior number 3,
The winner of this will go on to play Haven for 5th place, and the loser will go on to play Garden Plain for 7th.
This should be a good match because it's the 6th and 7th seed.
For the Eagles, the 5'8" sophomore number 13, Lexi Schiff. For the Indians, the 5'7" sophomore number 12, Brooke Grimes. For the Eagles, the 5'7" junior number 25, Adley Pierce. For the
Jumping. Jumping for Andell, number 3, Reagan Winter. And jumping for Mays, number 3, Brinley Smith. Possession goes to Andell. Andell passing it around, trying to look up some open cuts. Mays is in man. Actually, they're in a 1-3-1. We're going to see if Andell can shoot from the outside. For 3. No good. Knocked back in by Mays.
If I was Mays, I would not have saved that because if a defense, if you
And
save
another
the ball,
3 by Andell.
if you save the ball, it's not good because you're out there and then it's a 5v4.
Pressure by Mays, and the shot is fouled by number 20 for Andell, Abby Winter.
fouls on number 20, Abby Winter, her first at the line, shooting to number 25, Adley Pierce.
Sending number 25, Adley Pierce, to the line for Mays. She drains the first one.
For the first points of the game.
And the second one is good.
And they'll bring the ball down. From what I saw last game against Circle, they didn't really have the inside a lot. They kind of had the more of an outside gain, or those little cut throughs that they just get little layups off of.
They like those outside shots. They are not Andel is not as big as Mays, but so they can shoot from the outside. But I bet they will get some paint points today.
In for Mays is Riley Fry. Andel with the pressure right now, off to start with the game.
Number 20, Abby Winter, on the ball.
May seemed to be broke that press pretty good.
Bring it down the middle. And the shot, and a good hook by number 3. Brinley Smith for her first points of the game.
I think that's going to be the big thing for Mays. If they can keep driving in and getting those little hook shots, it's going to be pretty good and bad for Andel.
Oh, and the pass down.
Fast break.
And it's good by number 25.
Number 25,
Adley Pierce.
30-second timeout, Indians.
Timeout, Indians.
Mays already to a 6-0 lead. Mays is doing very well down in the paint and putting pressure on the defenders down low. Andel is going to have to turn it up. Trying to take this break with this timeout. Trying to get it together.
Which I think is fine. It's just game nerves right now. It'll shake off by the second quarter, and Andel's pressure was really good. They led against Circle for almost the whole game. They just couldn't finish their shots near the end.
Just like the Haven Garden playing game, I think finishing and turnovers are going to be the name of this game. The ball is stripped by number 21, Riley Fry.
Jump ball possession to the Eagles.
That was pretty good because, like, Mays is coming out in a 1-3-1, and that is for deflections and everything.
Still pressure by Andel.
I think Mays can handle it fine right now, as long as they get people in the middle, and I'll be fine.
Timeout by the Eagles.
I think that was a timeout for just to get them out of the pressure and no turnovers.
That was probably Andel's best press right there. They were putting pressure on the ball and forcing them to pick it up. Andel was doing a great press right there. Mays has got to know what to do with the ball. They can't dribble and pick it up.
Mays gets it from the timeout. They get it in the middle, trying to come off a handoff.
And the long shot is no good. Second.
Ball
Nope.
is loose. Oh, Andel got it back.
And a foul. Wow.
Fouls on number 3, Brinley Smith, her first.
Fouls on Brinley Smith. I think she just has to back off that time. I don't think she can get those fouls because she might be a big point in this game coming because she's tall and all.
The outside shot for the 3.
No good.
And the Eagles are out of bounds. Andel's ball.
I really think the Mays should not be saving the ball because if they get out, it's a 5v4 then.
Trying to pass it around, opening up the defenders down low. Post move does not work. Stripped away. Number 25, Adley Pierce with the ball.
Basket is good.
Number 25, Adley Pierce.
Adley Pierce just had the open shot and Like, we need to get some points on the board. Let's go.
She's already been dominant in these first 4 minutes. Let's see how she can do for the rest of the game.
McNally Jensen has been a really good factor in rebounding and everything. Andel bringing it down, just passing it around, trying to drive in, collapsing the
Ooh, the shot
defense.
is blocked by number
Checking in
3,
Eagles, number
Brinley
13,
Smith.
Lexi Ship, and number 35, Lila Francis. In for the Indians, number 1, Rose Molito, and number 13, Paige Stenhope.
May still staying in the zone, just trying to let Andel not drive it in and do anything.
Andel's rushing these shots. They can take a little bit more time, and maybe they can get some of these to fall.
Mays is really trying to drive in, just passing it back out, just trying to drive in, just see if they can get the open shot.
I'm not sure Mays is driving in to look for the basket. I think they're trying to pull defenders out to get the open 3. And a travel by Mays.
Riley Fry.
And with the ball.
Sandel goes to the corner, dribbling back up to the top.
Andel seems to like the left side.
Well, they can't get inside, so yeah.
Mays is doing a very good job of keeping the inside locked up and doing a very good job of not even letting them shoot on the outside either. Number 2, Madly Lease, is out of bounds. Mays ball. Pressure on the ball has been very, very good by Mays.
I like this Ando coach. He's been staying composed, and he doesn't really lose his temper like I've seen other coaches do before.
Trying to bring up the ball quick. Andel staying in a man. Still trying to keep the pressure. They're trying to get this ball back. And it works.
Just off her chest. As she was trying to come around, just got into the groove and just forgot to catch the ball.
Number 20, Abby Winter, bring the ball up.
Andela's really trying to attack the inside right now.
And the shot is up. No good. Still rushing it. They got to get there, get their feet set, get composed.
Andela's still trying to find the groove.
Great pass. Just got to finish. What a pass by number 13, Lexi Ship.
The look was there. They just really couldn't quite finish it.
Stripped again by number 13, Lexi Ship for Mandel. Mays.
Fouls on number 2, Charlotte Curbs are first.
Fouls on Mays, Charlotte Curbs.
Timeout, timeout
30
Indians.
second timeout, Indians.
Mays has been doing a pretty good job on stripping the ball and just trying to push it ahead. And even breaking the press from Andel, I mean, they're just pushing it ahead. Andel's not quite getting back in time and letting a few points. Andel just needs to be stronger with the ball right now, as it just keeps getting loose in their hands, and Mace is seeing that and taking the opportunity to steal it.
Referee time. Andel gets it back. Coming down.
Mace still in the 1-3-1. Keeping it.
And fouled on a shot.
That was a true foul. You could see the slap on the arm. And, I mean, it's tough for Mace to not try to block that shot. I mean, being right there, they can't really give up very many shots. First shot is good.
Into the Eagles, number 5, Alexis Thomas, and number 25, Adelaide Pierce.
Fouls on Bradley Smith, her second. Taya Orth made both of her free throws. In the last game against Haven and Garden Plain, Haven missed only a few, and those were some big factors in the game.
Andel with their first points on the board.
That was needed to get the Andel momentum back up.
Gotta look for the cutter. The 3 is very high.
The bank was not open. It was there, but it's not too hard. Andel hoping to close the gap. 50 seconds left in the first quarter.
And a bad pass for a takeaway for Mays. Slowing it down, bringing it back.
My guess is they're going to try to wait till the last second.
Some motion. Oh, and the drive. No good. Second chance points.
Number 35, Lila Francis.
Lila Francis just had that shot, had the person boxed out, and just could get that up, right back up there. Risky pass, but still good.
In a game like this, when finishing is hard, those second chance points are going to come in later.
And that is it for the first. Mays 10, Andel 2. It's going to be a rough start for Andel to come back. I mean, right now, it's not that far of a game, but first quarters matter. It all depends on how much you want it.
Andel needs to just get some confidence back, some momentum, and they can be back in this pretty easily.
I think their press will work in a little bit, because like this upcoming, I think Andel or Mace is going to start getting tired, and we're just going to start making some lazy passes.
Going into the second here with Mays, Adley Pierce, their top scorer with 6 points. Lila Francis with 2. And Brinley Smith with 2. Taya Orth has the 2 for Andel. Andel has the ball to start the second.
Deep three. Just out of the back of the room, and they get their own rebound.
Second chance.
Good drive in, open shot.
That was a great move. Andel's got to finish.
I think the ball might have got tipped by number 41 for Mays. Mace just trying to shake the defenders from Andel. Andel's playing some tight man-to-man.
Andel's trying to not let these cuts happen. That's how they got this 10-point lead already. 10 points already.
Number 41.
That was pretty good. Just waiting for the open shot and just pass it down low.
McKinley Jensen with her first two. She has played some great D, and speaking of, she just got her first foul.
That was pretty hard to avoid. I mean, if you're right there, you just got to take it, and she took it.
First one falls for Maddie Lice. So does the second.
Mays broke that press pretty easily, getting another layup, but just missed it.
McKinley Jensen fouled on that third chance.
And she got her own rebound after her first shot. Put it back up and got hit in the arm for the two points, or two shot.
Reagan Winter with her first personal.
First shot is good. So is the second.
McKinley Jensen already up with the top scores with 4.
She read that like a book. Just jumping in front and just knocking the ball away. Unfortunately, she knocked it too hard and went out of bounds.
Reading those defenders' eyes, the Andel's gotta fake some passes, and so they can get people open.
Once they start faking passes, they'll start getting some backdoor cuts too, because if Mays starts jumping the gun, man.
Mays has been pretty jumpy. They're wanting to get that pass. They want it.
They're being aggressive. That's pretty good.
Ball lost. Mays bringing it down quick. Oh, great look.
Right hooker just off the back of the rim, rebounded by Andel.
A 3, no good by number 20, Abby Winter.
That was a close call. I think it might have been out on Mays, but it's whatever the refs call.
For Rose Molitor.
In for Andel is Maddie Lees. And I was really relied on those indoor moves.
A 3 is good by McKinley Jensen.
I'm gonna take back what I said. Mace is good all over the place. They're inside and outside.
Jensen becomes Mays' leading scorer with 7.
Andel just has to get into the groove. Once they start doing that, it'll be a closer game.
3 does not fall for number 3, Reagan Winter. Great defense by Andel.
Lexi Ship was trying to do too much and just dribbled right off her leg.
Andel gets the ball back. Lila Francis back in for Mays.
Number 2, Maddie Lee.
Maddie Lees with a good shot.
Andel started to get some points this second quarter.
Andel is really trying to push it ahead. That was
An interesting move. Wow.
It probably should have been called a travel, but I mean, it's a hard call.
Good defense, a lot of contact. They're letting some things slide here.
Mays is doing really good on defense. They're being aggressive with the ball.
They're not letting anything in.
And I think is getting into the groove now, letting more and more, like getting more and more points and cutting through. Bang! Abby Winter for Andel just scored a 3, and it was really good for the after they swung it all the way around, getting the defense off balance.
A takeaway from Maddie Lease turns into a foul for Mays.
Adley Pierce, her first. Checking in for the Indians, number 13, Paige Stanhope.
Adley Pierce is her first.
Kaylee Allen.
Andel ball. 3:42 left in the game. Mays 17, Andel 9.
Andel starting to get into the groove. Starting to feel it. Putting some pressure on Mays.
They're just kind of swinging around, just trying to get the open shot, trying to find the cut through.
Gotta
Or
look down low.
I think if Andel,
The wing is not dropping.
yeah, if Andel would go for backdoor, or not backdoor, but the backside, they would have it almost every single time.
Gets the oh, and fouled by number 1, Callie Allen.
Fouls on number 1, Kylie Allen, her first.
That will be her first, third team foul.
In a 1-3-1, it's very important for those wings to drop down when the ball comes over. Mays has done that a little bit, but you can kind of see there's an open person. And Andel, when they're open down there, they got to be ready to shoot. Feet planted, get past the ball, instant shot right there. Can put them up a little bit. And the trap down low. Trap work, she steps out of bounds, going to Mays.
Riley Fry, number 25. Adley Pierce, number 41. McKinley Chaser. In for the Indians, number 1. Rose Molitor. For Adley Winter.
Still have that full court press by Andel. Still trying to keep the pressure on here. They gotten some momentum back, but they still got to keep going. Good cut.
That was a great move. Wow. Riley Fry just dribbled in, just destroyed the Andel defense. Bang! 3 for Andel. Number 10, Taya Orth.
She now becomes the leading scorer for Andel with 5.
Andel will have to watch that press as Mace is breaking it way too easily. Just Mace has to finish a shot.
They have had a lot of offensive rebounds. Another 3, no good.
Just off. I would have wasted some more time, like take off another 10 seconds and then shoot.
That shot felt rushed. I don't think that was kind of unforced. Last minute.
Mays is breaking the press too much, and Andel's not hurrying back. Oh, fast break. And there's a foul on the play. Abby Winter with the steal and got the fast break. Missed the layup, but that doesn't matter because she drew the foul. Adley Pierce, her second foul.
She has been a top scorer for Mays. This might come in later.
And for the Eagles, number 1, Kaylee Allen.
As she missed her second one, rebounded by Mays. Coming down, Mays is still staying in the man, just trying to add more pressure. More and more.
Great defense by Andel.
Mays is starting to make some lazy passes as Andel's knowing that they're going to pass it inside and just trying to getting in front of the defender.
Almost a lazy pass by Andel.
30 seconds left in the half. Jump ball. Eagles ball. That was a close call. That might have been a travel. If she wouldn't have got a hand on the ball, it probably would have been a travel. So that was a close call.
$20 seconds. They're trying to come quick. They still have time. They can get set. And they'll try not to let anything come inside. And it does, and it's good.
That was a great spin move by Charlotte Curbs. She drives in and all.
Her first points of the night.
Abby Winter tried to truck up a last-second shot and just went off the back of the rim.
That does it for the first half of Mays versus Andel. Mays in the lead, 21-13.
I think both teams have been doing a great job so far. I mean, they're being aggressive with the ball and on defense, if anything. But I think Andel will just need to hurry up with their defense, hustle back so they don't let any of the open layups that they get from fast breaks. So if they clean up a few mistakes, I think they'll be fine. Andel's still in this game.
I think Andel is letting too many points go by each quarter, with Mays with 10 in the first and 11 in the second.
I mean, Mays is a really good team, though. They have been really aggressive, and it just all depends on the day. Some teams may have off days. You never know. So recap on this week so far. Cheney played Garden Plain, with Cheney coming out on top, 49-17. Haven played Valley Center, 48-30. Halstead played Mays, 41-27. Circle played Andel, 59-50. And for the 3 o'clock game today, we had Garden Plain versus Haven, with Haven coming out on top. And then next game will be the Halstead versus Circle semifinals. And then for the 7:30 game, it will be Cheney versus Valley Center.
Winner of those 2 games will go on to play in the championship tomorrow at 3:30.
Starting the second half for the Indians, number 2, Manny Leach, number 3, Brandon Hunter, number 10, Dale Moore, number 12, Brooke Grimes, number 20, Abby Winter. Starting the second half for the Eagles, number 2, Charlotte Kirk, number 3, Mary Smith, number 13, Lexi Chip, number 25, Emily Pierce, and number 21, Kinley Jensen.
Welcome back to this half for the Mays and Andale game. Mays 21, Andale 13. I think Andale's going to keep staying in the press. They got to keep getting turnovers and scoring. Oh man, it's been a great half right now. Andale and Mays have just been going back and forth, just being more aggressive than the other.
Wow. Could have been 2 points. Went back to Andale.
Mays had a fast break, and Andale just got it back.
Andale's just got to keep doing that. They got to get back into this game. These first 3 minutes, they got to get back. It's very important. For 3. And no good.
That was
Gets
a
it
close
back,
shot.
though. And another one. And it is good by number 2, Maddie Leafs. She's the leading scorer of the night for Andale. And a jump ball. Wow, very aggressive out of the start.
Andale is coming out with more intensity. They want to win this game. They've got to come back. I want to know what their coach said during halftime. Just trying to got them back in this game. With a slow start, though. Andale being more aggressive on defense, trying to jump the passes more. Mays is just not quite getting their offense ran. Shot was off. It was a good move. Just I think it needs to be a little bit closer to do that Euro.
And a 3.
Over.
Very contested. That was not the best shot.
I'm thinking she thought the ball was going to be tipped, so she put more power on it and just went right over the goal.
Andale is taking a lot of 3s. And it has helped them come back in this game. They're only down by 5.
Mays trying to return the favor, just not quite. Just can't quite get it. And they're trying to collapse the defense. She
Bad
got
pass.
it tipped away. Left Mays wide open, but she just couldn't quite get it. Rebounded by Abby Winter.
Just bringing it down. And a body block.
That was a good move by Brooke Grimes. She took it in like she's like, I gotta get the matters into my own hands. I'm gonna drive in and drawing that foul.
Foul was on number 3, Brindley Smith, her 3rd.
For Maddie Leach.
Get it in just in time. Tipped away,
Tipped away.
but Andale gets it back. I think that's what the 1-3-1's supposed to do. They're supposed to tip the ball and try to get deflections.
Another 3 off the backboard.
The top of it,
but
actually.
the back.
Tried to
Wow.
go back up, but just couldn't quite get it. Foul is on the play. Rose Molitor. Stolen by Andale with the press. They get it back. Mace has not been running their offense. Like they can't break it anymore.
Wow, returning.
Abby Winter with the 3.
Wow. Andale has gotten themselves back into this game.
that is what Andal needed. They need to get turnover after turnover, and they got it. Like, they worked with it. And there's a timeout for Mays, trying to just get them back in the game.
And Andale coming back from being down 21-13 to being within 2. They've kept the pressure on and they kept scoring.
It is the first 3 minutes that matter. That's what my coach always tells me at halftime. First 3 minutes, to punch them in the face and try to get back, either get the lead or come back. Some wise words from Coach Het.
It'll be Mays ball coming out of that timeout.
Andal really putting on the pressure.
Showing why they're the 6th seed.
Wide open 3. Hit off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Mays.
Great rebound. Another 3.
That one is good.
Adley Pierce for 3.
Adley Pierce for a 3. Right on the top of the right wing. He's at 9 points so far. Andal getting comfortable with the 3s and driving in. Draws the foul.
Fouls on number 3, Bradley Smith, her 4th. At the line, shooting number 3, Reagan Winter.
Fouls on Brinley Smith. That was her 4th.
Coming out of the game, she's a great defender for this Mays team. That was a big foul.
You'll have to play smart from now on. Reagan Winter missed both her free throws. Andal has been really aggressive with the defense. There probably should have been some calls.
And wow.
Some Andal girl just got laid out going for the ball.
Riley Fry, her first, checking in for the Indians. Number 2, Maddie Leach, and number 13, Dave Stanhope.
Foul was on Riley Fry, her first. A drive in was great. Just could not finish.
24-19 with 3:30 left in the third.
And they're just slowing it down, and they're still putting that pressure. No press, but they're staying at half court.
Mays has not been the team that we saw in the first half. They have been not strong with the ball, and I think the Andal just really is just.
Wow, heard it from the fans.
Those fans were not. They thought they didn't. The ref didn't see that travel, but they did.
Ooh.
Just an overshot. There was a good look there. There were two people. If they could have got it there, I think they would have had the seal on the backside, and they could have got a point. Or even draw a foul.
Andal has forced a lot of turnovers from Mays the second half, just in these first 5 minutes.
I think Mays needs to go into a press, if anything, or at least a half court, not just pick them up at the 3-point line.
They just need to breathe. They need to recompose. They're still ahead. They're still fine. They just need to.
They can't be fouling.
Yeah.
A good drive in on Brooke Grimes, but as she draws the foul with that 1-3-1, the wings can't let the Andale take the baseline. Baselines lead into passes in the middle and points. There's a good shot there, just couldn't quite finish it. Mays is slowing it down, just trying to swing it around. I think Andale's also in a 1-3-1. A 3 was off.
Andale in the double bonus. Next foul is 2 shots. For 3, Abby Winter.
Abby Winter for 3.
For her 3rd 3 of the night. She's up to 10. 10 points for Andale. They're back within 2 again.
These are some big points for Andale. If they can get at least tied up, that's a big accomplishment. Foul on Mays. They were both going for the ball, but one just kind of tripped over the other.
Foul on number 13, Lexi Ship, her second.
Foul was on Lexi Ship.
Shooting 2.
That's her second.
20, Abby Winter.
That foul will put Andale into double bonus.
In the Eagles, number 35.
Abby Winter sinks her first one.
For McKinley Jensen.
She's on fire with 11 points tonight. And a 12.
Ties it up. This is really big for Andale right now. They're bringing the momentum right now.
Abby Winters with 12 points. She is the leading scorer of this game already. Minute and 30 left in the third.
Mays is having trouble just because they can't get the inside game right now. And their threes are not falling, so.
Mays does not need to take these threes off the dribble.
That was a great hustle by Maddie Lees as she tried to dive and save the ball. Her foot must have been right over the line when she tried to save it, but that was some great hustle. She slid from like a mile.
People on the floor. Chaos.
Crowd was not happy with Andale right now because they're thinking they're reaching too much. Andale trying to take the lead, but just couldn't quite get it. Mays coming down now. Foul on the play. Brooke Grimes she must have been holding on defense because that is her second foul.
Checking in for the Indians, number 10, Tia Moore.
Brooke Grimes has been a good offensive threat. She's driven in. She just can't finish. Many
I mean,
attempts.
it's tough when they have some really good defense on them. And it's just whoever comes down, whoever has the free throws and wants it more.
Wow, another foul.
Foul is on Maddie Lees.
Maddie Lees, her first.
That's her first. Team third. Deflected, out of bounds on Andale. Abby Winter did a good job seeing in that pass and trying to get in front of it. Just she wasn't quite fast enough to get in there and steal the ball, but it was a good hustle.
Wow.
Another foul. This is 3 in the past minute.
Abby Winter's second. Andal's playing some close D, apparently too close.
I think they might have switched to man. Ooh, a stolen ball. Ooh, she hit it and the referee kind of got in the way and she couldn't quite get, she would have probably had the layup, but she didn't want to run over the referee.
22 seconds, Mace's ball. Can they do something here? Try and get some momentum back. The momentum has been towards Andal this entire second half.
Andal needs to keep their hands off of Mays because they have had 4 fouls in the past minute and a half. That is too much. And fouls mean points.
That is the 4th foul on Andal in the past 2 minutes. Sends Mays to the line. Free throws are going to be big. There we go.
As they take back the lead, Mays. 25-24 with 10 seconds left in the third. Looking inside.
3 seconds left. They got to get the shot off. And it
Bang!
is good.
To take the lead in the third.
Abby Winter with her 15th point. Her 4th 3.
That will do it for the third. Andal 27, Mays 25.
Wow.
Abby Winter, I remember last game against Circle. It was she had another last second shot, but that was at the end of the game. She just went up and chucked up a shot and splashed it.
Wow. After allowing 21 points from Mays in the first half, they kept them just to 4 in that entire third quarter. And Mays getting 14 just in the third quarter, outscoring themselves from the first.
And they'll get the ball for the fourth quarter. And they have been doing pretty good this third half. They might be a second half team. Once their nerves kind of fell, they got back and was just able to control the ball and not turn over so many times like in the first and second quarter.
Foul on number 41, McKinley Jensen.
Foul is on
Checking in for the Indians,
McKinney.
Brooke Grimes.
The court. Number 10, Taya Orth comes in for her. Mays has turned up the pressure since that third.
I wonder, will Andal have another overtime game? That would be entertaining.
From the looks of that third quarter, they might have this, outscoring Mays 14-4.
Mays can't have that happen this half, or this quarter. Mays is gonna have to put some points on the board and drive in more. You have to get around the
Take shots, just like that.
fouls on Andal.
Foul on number 3, Reagan Winter, her second. At the line,
Reagan Winter.
number 21.
That is her second.
Those are big. You gotta make the free throws.
Just off the back of the board. same spot. Just can't quite get enough arch on that thing.
The drive in, no good.
Mays cannot let that happen. She let that drive in too easy.
They keep getting lucky. Get
And
lucky
has
with the
stepped up
finishes.
their offense, driving and being more aggressive. And the defense has been all right. I mean, they've allowed some points.
This is big. 3
Lexi Ship.
for Lexi Ship, her first points.
Those are big. She,
Wow. Momentum shift right here. Travel on Andale. Mays ball.
this is big. I mean, if Mace can go down and score again, they'll have the momentum and it'll be even better for Mays.
Mays is back in the lead, 28-27. Good look down low.
A good dish off, just couldn't quite get it.
Got it back out though. Wow.
charge.
An offensive foul on Lexi Ship.
Charging foul on number 13, Lexi Ship, her third.
She must have got that arm in there and just kind of pushed off a little bit. I mean, everyone does. It's just that time it finally got called.
Wow. Another lead change. Wow.
Big points for Taya Orth. Her 7th. Andale just has to be smart with the defense. I mean, like, they can't be having stupid fouls and all. I don't think anyone's in foul trouble for either teams. Just can't make anything up.
Puts Andale back up by 1.
Dish out. Rebound by Andale.
Brinley Smith, a great defender for Mays, is still not back in yet. Has her 4th foul still.
I think she's going to come in with about 4 minutes left. Never mind, I lied. She came in now.
For Riley Fry.
She's got to play smart. Still have 5.5 minutes left. She cannot get another foul. Good look. Back out.
Andale is really good at going back to the corner.
Wow.
Rebounded by Andale.
Boxed out too far. And wow, through a lot of contact, no basket.
That was an iffy play. I mean, there was a lot of, wow.
And a travel by Lexi Ship gives the ball back to Andale.
Mays cannot let that happen. I mean, even with this close of a game, they can't allow too many turnovers and all.
Too many turnovers. Can't finish. This has been bad for Mays in this second half. Ooh.
That was a close call.
And wow, Abby Winter with her 5th 18 points puts Andale up by 4.
She has been a great offense personnel for Andale.
The leading scorers for tonight for Andale is Abby Winter with 18 points, Taya Orth with 7, and Maddie Lease with 7. For Mays, Adley Pierce with 9, McKinley Jensen with 7, Lila Francis with 3, Lexi Ship with 3, Brinley Smith with 2, and Charlotte Curbs with 2. Mays has the ball coming out of the timeout.
It's still anyone's game with 4 minutes and 37 seconds left. Andale is leading Mays 32-28. If Mays starts hitting some threes, I think they can tie it up or even take the lead. This will be some big possessions for both teams.
What a great crossover and dumped it in.
Mays has been doing a great job, I feel like, just trying to driving in and then crossing over and just getting their defender off of them.
Charlotte Curbs with her 4th. Great defense, deflected it out of bounds. Still Andell ball.
Andell needs to move the ball quicker on the inside to outside. I think Mays is just reading them too well right now. Good jump stop, just couldn't quite get above the rim.
Good rebound by McKinley Jensen.
It's only a 2-point game.
Wow.
Intercepted by Andell.
Lazy
Maddie
passes.
Lees.
And
in and almost
out.
Took it all the way.
Wow, that
would have been a big point right there.
we have some motion on this offense, trying to get into cut. Yep.
And they get the foul.
Fouls on number 12, Brooke Grimes, her third.
Foul is on number 12, Brooke Grimes. That is her third.
Number 3, Reagan Wimmer. Checking in for Brooke Grimes.
And a takeaway by Andell. Mays cannot keep having these possessions with no points.
I mean, there still is time, though. They can allow a little bit, but they have to, if Andell scores, they have to match that.
Abby Winter, who's been hot from the arc.
Both teams have been doing really good. Good help defense by Andell. And a block.
Long shot block, bringing it down with some heat. Abby Winters for 3. No good.
Almost.
Oh, but she gets her own rebound.
There was almost an assist by Sisters. That would have been awesome.
And wasting time here, wanting to score, and a foul on number 3, Reagan Winter.
Fouls on number 3, Ridley Smith, her fifth. Checking in for the Eagles, number 21, Riley Fry for Ridley Smith.
That is Brinley Smith, actually. That is her 5th. She fouls out. That is not good for the Mays, as they had a big, she was a big defender and scorer. Can we go back to that block that Reagan Winter had? That was good. After she came down with that help defense, she popped right back out and got the block. That was impressive and hard to do.
Yeah, if they would have made that shot, the momentum would have drastically changed back to Mays. This would be a whole different ball game if she did not block that.
And then she even came down here and almost assisted her sister. That would have been awesome. But she just couldn't quite get it. But then she even got her own rebound. Abby Winter did, at least. And then passed it into her sister once again, but then drew a foul. Which it's looking pretty good for Andell right now, as they're a big defender from Mays just fouled out.
Just to remind you, the winner of this game goes on to play Haven tomorrow at 12:30. The loser goes on to play Garden Plain at 11, just before.
Coming up next will be Halstead and Circle. And then after that game, it'll be Cheney and Valley Center.
This is big. Andell can score here. And they do. Wow.
That was a smart play by Andell, as they passed it down low and she could just get the left hooker. A good screen by Charlotte Curbs.
Reagan Winter has been a big threat in this fourth quarter, having big defensive plays. And wow, oh my goodness, so many second chances.
Mays has got to start finishing it if they want to have a chance of winning this game. It is still too close of a game, though, but man.
That is McKinley Jensen's 3rd foul. That is big. They needed to score right there. 2 minutes left.
Ooh, corner open. Gave it to her too late.
Hopped in front of, and May's ball.
It was a good cut by Andal. I mean, she was there. She just passed it once too early and just hit off the tip of her fingertips.
Mays has got to score here. This is the biggest possession of the game so far.
Minute 35 left in the game.
And a good shot. No
Oh,
good.
just
oh,
off. Fast break.
And foul.
She slid like to Timbuktu. Like a baseball slide. That was crazy from Maddie Lees. After she got pushed over.
that was a foul on Adley Pierce, her third.
First shot is good. These are big, 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 big points for Andel.
Big points by Maddie Lees, her 8th. And 9th. Wow, putting them up by 6 with a minute 30. Mays has got to hurry.
I mean, just what you said. She's running.
And nope. Second chance? No, they got to make those second chance.
Abby Winter with that rebound.
Fans are not happy.
Andel fans are thinking that there should have been a foul there, but
Timeout, Indians. Wow.
Timeout, Indians.
this has been a good game so far. I mean, just all the plays that have happened, the big points, and even the rebounds. I mean, everything has been going well for both teams.
Yeah, in my eyes, I think Abby Winter has been the MVP tonight.
For
She is-
Andel.
She's gotten 18 points this entire game, and most of those have come from the second half, which has put Andel in the lead. She's done pretty good on defense, reading the defender's eyes and getting in front of those passes.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you there. I think Andel's going to come out in a press right now because they got to get turnovers, stops, anything that they can stop Mays from scoring. Like, that's what they needed to do against Circle, and they just couldn't quite get it. They were just a second too late. And I mean, it was a fun game to watch with the double overtime and all, but
I think Andel just wants to put this one away. Go on to play Haven.
it'd be black, white, and gold versus black, white, and gold. Andel will get the ball from the timeout.
Andel can put this away. They can, if they score
Ooh,
right here,
good
they can put
pass
this away.
underneath.
Post,
Almost there.
back out by Reagan Winter. Cross-court pass to Maddie Lees.
Minute left. Foul on
Number
Lexi Ship.
her 4th.
Lexi Ship for 4.
He cannot foul again.
At the line,
She can score a 3 at least, just to get the game closer.
Sends number 10, Taya Orth, to the line. That one is in and out.
She needs to make this one to make it at least a 3-possession game.
There's still a chance. They got to hope she misses this. This will put her to 8 points if she can make this. And she drains it.
It is now a 3-possession game with Andel 37, Mays 30 with 50 seconds left. Mays is driving in. Dish out to the big
No,
guy.
they got to finish. Oh, my
Couldn't quite get it.
goodness.
Jump ball
Ball possession.
with to the Mays. So they have to go, score quick, and foul. They have to score right here, right now.
Finishing.
Quick and foul.
This has been Mays' problem. They had to finish.
Good spin move,
Shot
blocked.
Foul.
Ooh, that was close. I thought it was a block, but the refs must have saw the hit on the arm or something.
Great move. Drawing those defenders in.
Foul is on Abby Winter. That is her third. Free throws are a big key. If they could make free throws, I bet it would be a 1-point game right here.
Adley Pierce needs to make this. She misses it. Wow, it's still a 3-possession game. Oh, travel.
A double dribble.
All of
This
the above.
is big for Mays.
They just got a break. Wow. From those big free throw misses. That might have been game. There's still a chance. They got to go. They got to make that.
They have to shoot a
oh,
three.
Man. And that is short.
Ooh.
Mad short.
Saved,
oh,
though.
my goodness. That was, wow.
That was a good play.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Shots up short. 20 seconds left.
They got a foul. They got a foul.
If he can
Still
get
no
if they can
foul.
get across,
And finally, they
Foul.
call something.
foul is on Charlotte Curbs. That is her second foul. 15 foul, sending Abby Winter to the line.
Can Abby Winter make it a 20-point night? Got 19. Let's go.
She's played great right now in the third quarter, third and fourth.
She's been a major offensive threat, and wow, dropping a 20 bomb.
They're letting it roll. A bad roll, though. 10 seconds
Andel's
left.
up by 9, 10. Long three, and it's good. Wow. But
Lecce Ship with a deep
ended up
three.
not mattering.
That was a three like in the NBA, WNBA.
Wow.
That was great.
End of the game. Andel tops Mays 39-33 in a great second half effort by Andel, coming back from being down 8 to winning by 6.
After the tough loss against Circle, they came back fired, and they did a great job. Coming up next is the Halstead Circle game, and then after that will be Cheney Valley Center. Commentating will be Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. And then for the 7:30 game against Cheney and Valley Center will be Noah Miller and Braxton Miller. And I'm Wyatt Bontrager.
And I'm Jay Knightakavich.
And have a good night.
Annual Wildcat Classic. Our third game of the day features the home team of the Homestead Dragons and what will be the visitors, the Circle Thunderbirds. For your starting lineup, starting with the Thunderbirds, a 5'9" senior, number 10, Kylie Dillison. With the Dragons, a 5'6" sophomore, number 1, Addison Wills. For the Thunderbirds, a 5'5" junior, number 11, London Soto. For the Dragons, a 5'9" senior, number 20, number 2, Lauren Wilson. For the Thunderbirds, a 5'9" senior, number 12, Kara Sawyer. For the Dragons, a 5'9" junior, number 3, Casey Young. For the Thunderbirds, a 5'8" junior, number 21, Emma Johnson. For the Dragons, a 5'11" senior, number 4, Dominic Shooty. For the Thunderbirds, a 5'6" senior, number 34, Kaya Gordon. And for the Dragons, a 5'9" junior, number 24, Delaney Shooty. The Thunderbirds are coached by Brian Henry, and the Dragons are coached by Derek Shooty. I'd like to thank our officials tonight, Brendan Torgerson, Scott Kempton, and Billy Watson. Also, if you have friends and family that can't be in attendance, go to the building and watch on the Haven Wildcat Network. Commentators Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt, on the camera Noah Miller, and iPad Live.
All right, so welcome back. This is Austin Honeycutt and Brady Peterson here to do this game. The winner will advance to the championship game tomorrow at 3:30. It's going to be between the Circle Thunderbirds and the Halstead Dragons.
And this is an exciting semifinal here. We watched the Halstead Dragons take on the Mays Eagles yesterday, and they played really well, and Circle won a thrilling double overtime game.
Yeah, they came back from behind, had some real grit, and ended up winning that in double overtime.
Wilson over to Young. Young dribbling around.
Halstead with the full court press again. Worked well yesterday. Trying to get it across half court, they do. Some real pressure on the ball from Halstead, but Circle gets it out. A shot goes up, no good. Fight for the rebound, it's gonna be a jump ball.
Jump ball, possession to the Thunderbirds.
And it's gonna stay with Circle.
Thornton to pass in. Up to Sawyer. Sawyer dribbling in. Dennison. Back to Thornton. Thornton in the corner. She played really well in their first round. She loses the ball there. Shooty up to Wills.
Great pass.
Young up and good for the Dragons, and that was nice quick offense for Halstead. Oh, and Circle loses the ball. Nice quick play, and they get it right back though.
Some good aggressive defense, just turned it over, and a good pass ahead for Circle. They've got numbers.
Sawyer almost loses the ball. She gets it back. Dennison now with it.
They're going to slow it down, try to run their play.
Johnson setting it up. Dribbles around the outside. Wants to take it all on her own, but loses out of bounds. And they call it out on the Dragons.
Looks like Wilson must have got her hand on it and went out of bounds. Circle with a bit of a lucky break.
Thornton passing in. Johnson taking it on her own, and
Contact, no foul called.
nice hustle by Johnson to get the ball back. Soto takes it around the outside, and she travels. And that's some good zone defense from the Dragons. Circle never even really had a chance.
Halstead's going to look to get to that short corner to one of the Schutte sisters. That's what they did a lot yesterday.
Will's dribbling in, and the ball gets deflected out of her hands. Dragons maintain possession. Pass out to Schutte. We saw her make a couple of threes off of that pass out of the out-of-bounds play. Wills over to Schutte, Dominic Schutte three, up and over. Thornton rebound. Soto taking it up the court quickly. And she can't get anything off that fast break. Thornton taking on the outside. Over to Sawyer. Sawyer loses, but it's over to Soto, and Soto way over the goal. Dragons taking it the other way. Wills pushing it down the court. Young dribbling inside. Pass out to Wilson. Wilson over to Wills. Wills over to Schutte. Schutte up and off.
Rebound to the Thunderbirds.
And Sawyer passes it out of bounds. Good defense by Wills and that Dragon press.
Yeah, that pressure, we saw it yesterday. They beat Mays 41-27, and a lot of their points were because of the fast breaks off of steals. Wills is dribbling it up for Halstead.
Dominic Schutte with the ball. Over to Young. Young passes it inside to Bernal. Dominic Schutte up and hook shots off. Dennison with the rebound. Passes up to Johnson. Circle, slowing it down. Three up and air ball for
off to the right, and it looked rushed.
Vaughts.
I think so.
That's number 32. I apologize if I got that name wrong. Schutte dribbling it in, and they call a foul on
Number
32, Vaughts.
Caitlin Phillips for first. Checking in for the Thunderbirds, number 22, Lauren Swilly.
Pass up to Schutte. She bounces off her hands. Bernal gets it though. Young over to Dominic Schutte. Wills driving in. Passes out to Bernal. Bernal open three and it's over. Thornton gets the rebound off the bounce off the rim. Soto taking it the other way. Soto gets it to Thornton. And
Nice
Thornton
pass.
three. Up and over the goal. Bounces off the rim.
That was a very unlucky bounce. It looked great play, good pass. And Thornton, she makes a lot of those shots, just couldn't get that one to fall.
Yeah, and that was some good offense. Just wasn't able to get it. Wills taking the ball the other way. Pass over to Bernal. Schutte had her defender posted up. Ball stolen by number 22. Soto up, miss.
And yeah, that's going to be off of Schutte. Looked like it touched her hand last, just kind of slipped out.
And number 2 for Circle is Lauren Swilly. Swilly with the ball over to Klotz.
Some good pressure from the Dragons.
Soto with the ball. Soto dribbling in, and she goes all the way, and that's up and good.
Nice layup and nice drive.
That ties the game 2-2. Will's taking it up the court and up and over. Schutte able to hit it out to Young. Schutte in the corner. Wants to get it to her sister, but has to throw it over to Wills. Schutte. Schroeder with the ball in the corner. Back out to Young. Wills into Schutte. Schutte layup off. And that's a jump ball, possession of Halstead.
And they just couldn't get it. The look was there, and she couldn't finish.
Number 11, Engel, and number 30, Bernal, checking in for the Dragons.
This one low scoring, 2.5 minutes left to go in the first.
Pass into Schutte. It's a close pass, and they call a foul. That was kind of a risky pass with 2 defenders on it.
Yeah, she just tried to fit it in, and she's lucky it didn't get stolen.
Lauren Swilly checking in for the Thunderbirds. Schroeder with the ball, 3 up, and good for Schroeder. That's 5-2, Halstead. Pass up the middle, way to break the press. Circle going the other way. And tough shot is off, and they'll call a foul. That was shot by Vaughts.
And that's one you just, as a defender, need to back off of. Don't bail them out.
First one's off. Second one is good for Vaughts. Their first point of the game. Over to Schroeder. Dragons moving it quickly up the court. Gets blocked by Circle. And they'll call a foul. Schroeder will be at the line.
Halstead's doing a really nice job of getting it moved up the floor and beating the defenders.
Schroeder at the line. Up and off. That's off the back of the rim.
Supposedly a good miss. No miss is good, but if you're going to have a miss, back of the rim is the best place to be.
Second shot, good for Schroeder. That's a 6-3 lead, Halstead. A lot of pressure from the Dragons. Pass to the middle. She just gets it off the
And
court.
that's going to be offensive. She moved her arm. You cannot extend that other arm.
And that's Patty with the foul. Schroeder, pass to Schutte. Schutte down to Bernal. Bernal gets circle players all over, and she'll draw a foul.
And that seemed unnecessary when you had 4 circle players surrounded all around the one Halstead player. You just got to stand tall. There's no reason to reach in.
That's a big foul for this quarter because that'll be 5 fouls on circle, and that's when the new rule will come into place.
Yeah, she gets 2 shots and she makes the first one.
Checking in for the Thunderbirds, number 11, Lyndon Sutherland. For Giant Gordon.
First one's good. Second one's good.
Checking in for the Dragons, number 3, Casey Young.
Young checking in for the Dragons.
Travis Wills.
Swilly to Johnson. Johnson back to Swilly. Soto. Soto up to Sawyer. And Sawyer travels. And Dragons will have the ball right back.
And it was a really nice job of breaking the press, but just got caught running.
Young at the top. Picked up her dribble. Gets it to Schutte. Schutte to Engel. Engel driving in, loses the ball. And it's out on her. Circle's ball.
Now it's a nice job of the help side defender coming up and poking the ball away, and then it was just a scramble.
Soto. Back to Swilly. Gets deflected. Schroeder, nice hustle to Engel. Engel just loses the ball out of bounds, and it'll still be Circle's ball.
Halstead playing very aggressive right now. A lot of energy.
Soto with the ball. Circle gets it across court by Johnson's dribble. Johnson takes it all the way and gets fouled. And that's the way to break a press right there.
Yeah, and that right side was just wide open, and she took advantage all the way to the hoop.
Casey Young, her first, line shooting number 21, Emma Johnson.
Johnson shooting 2.
Johnson, a pretty good free throw shooter yesterday. She had some really big free throws at the end of that Andale game.
Number 10, Kylie Dennison, number 34, Kyle Thornton.
Dennison Thornton back in for the Thunderbirds. Johnson's first free throw is off, or second free throw, my bad.
Circle gets the rebound.
Thornton in the corner. Just dribbles out of the trap, and a jumper is off. Gets her own rebound almost. No, Dragons have it. Schroeder going the other way. Passes up to an open Young. Young.
Good look ahead. Can't get it.
No jump ball called. Young dribbles it back out. Halstead's going to set up a play.
30 seconds left to go in the first quarter.
Schroeder to Schutte.
Halstead up by 4.
Schutte looking to get the last shot. Gets fouled by Johnson. And that'll take her to the free throw line. 16 fouls on the Thunderbirds.
The line shooting number 4, Dominic Schutte.
She gets the first one.
Second one just out. Dennison dribbling it up the court. Pass it to Thornton. Thornton 3. Oh, almost gets a buzzer beater.
Great moves to get open and almost had that. And this has been an exciting first quarter, low scoring.
We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Soto with the ball, start of the second quarter. Oh, gets stolen by Young. Young taking the other way quickly. She's got some speed. Loses the ball on the layup and the Thunderbirds will get it.
Great
Right
job
back.
defensively. Young has been very impressive defensively.
Dennison gets the ball.
Nice
Soto.
skip pass.
Tries to throw it up and over to Swilly. Soto with the 3. Off. Young with the rebound. Schutte in the corner. Over to Wilson. Dragons going to slow down their offense a little.
Taking their time, trying to get the best look available.
Wilson to Schutte. Oh, the ball gets ripped away by Thornton. Thornton passes by Dennison, and Swilly gets the ball. The fans want in the backcourt. 3 from Soto, way over. Wills gets the ball stripped from her by Johnson. Johnson throws it up to Swilly. Swilly, layup off. Soto gets the ball back. Thornton gets it at the top of the key. She'll shoot a 3. And
Bang!
that's good.
She hit it. What a turn of events there.
7-9 Circle, up and off by Schutte. Maybe too quick of a shot. Circle going the other way. 9-7 Halstead with 6:20 left to go, and
Almost throws it
Swilly
away.
saves the ball. And Circle will call timeout.
And that seemed like a much needed timeout. They've got to find a way to break this press.
And we forgot to mention Circle's head coach, Brian Henry, and Halstead's head coach, Derek Schutte. But wow, this has been a close game.
Yeah, this has been a really close game. Neither team making a whole lot of shots. When these threes start dropping, both teams are going to start scoring a lot.
And we saw Thornton make a couple pretty big threes in their win over Andale in the first round. Reminder, after this game, we have Cheney and Valley Center playing for the other spot in the championship. Already today, we had the Haven Wildcats beat Garden Plain 56-19, and Andale beat Mays.
Don't
Not
have
sure
a
about the score on that one.
We were at practice.
Johnson over to Soto. .6:15 left to go in the quarter.
Nice look.
Passes up to Swilly. Swilly layup good. That's a tie ball game. 9-9. Wills to Schutte. Schutte over to Wilson.
Dribble drive action.
Wills
They
to
get the
Schutte.
look.
Schutte gets blocked. Well, they call a foul on Johnson. That's her second.
And that's big. She's one of the key players for the Thunderbirds. So Dominic Schutte will be at the line, shooting 2.
And she's been pretty good on free throws the last couple days for Halstead. She's really one of the only people I've seen shoot free throws. They say she stepped over the line. So Halstead up 10-9. Thornton to Johnson. Johnson has some room to dribble. Passes out to Soto. Soto, top of the key. Dribbles around. Swilly with the ball now.
Good pump fake. Shot up.
Soto shot
No
off.
good.
Patty's now checked in for the Thunderbirds. We missed that one. And they call a double dribble.
Both teams playing aggressive on defense.
Swilly. Thornton back to Swilly. Swilly passes it to Soto. Almost, oh, and that's a foul. Schroeder just got too aggressive trying to deflect that pass.
Yeah, and that one's tough. You can't really stop your momentum. Sometimes you're like, oh no, I can't go and get the ball, and it's just too late.
Thornton to Johnson. Johnson over to Swilly. Soto to Johnson. Johnson's got some room, and that's a
What a
backwards
shot.
layup off. Wilson gets the ball stripped out of her hand. It's still Dragons' ball.
And wow, what a shot. Great look. Good play design.
I was going to be amazed by that shot. That was
She
kind of
hit
a
that
backwards.
360.
Yeah. Wills now taking it up for the Dragons.
Thornton putting on the pressure.
Circle continuing to be in man. Oh, gets the ball stolen by Soto, and Soto's going the other way, and that's a layup, and that's good. That's the lead for Circle. First lead of the game, 11-10. Young dribbling in over to Schutte. Schutte out to Wills. Wills to Wilson.
Good
Wilson,
move.
good move, and layup's good. It's heating up in here.
Yeah, both teams starting to score now. The energy in this building is starting to ramp up.
Soto up to Johnson. Johnson dribbles over to Swilly. Swilly, ball almost taken from her. Pass to Patty. Patty takes it on her own. Gets blocked. Swilly, rebound, good.
Both teams really need to box out, make sure the teams don't get a second chance at buckets.
Schroeder now dribbling around. Circles tightened up on their defense. Schroeder three. Off. Johnson rebound. Circle going the other way. Soto taking it up the court quickly. Ball gets deflected into Young's hands. Schutte to Wilson. Schroeder. Wilson. Young, shot, off. Rebound, Swilly.
Good pass ahead.
This is Patty. Back to Thornton. They're going to set something up.
Just under 3 minutes left to go in the half.
Swilly to Johnson. Ball deflected by Young. And we'll have two subs for each team. Bernal and Schutte in for the Dragons, and Dennison and Vaughts in for the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, and Young and Wills have really impressed me for Halstead. Both of those two have been very aggressive, gotten a lot of steals.
Johnson to Dennison. Dennison pump fake, didn't have it. Thornton dribbling around the outside. Up and over to Dennison. Johnson strong to get the ball, gets fouled on the fouled on the layup. She will have free throws.
Now it's a little bit of a mismatch there, and a good job from the Thunderbirds recognizing that.
Fouls on number 1, Addison Wills for first. At the line, shooting number 21, Emma Johnson.
First one's good for Johnson.
Circle up by 2 now. Johnson misses the second one. Circle's going to get the board. Goes up and doesn't get it. Rebound Halstead. But Circle
Soto
gets
gets
it
the ball
right back.
Soto throws it out of bounds, though, and the Dragons will have it.
Those last few plays were just a mess.
And the Dragons, number 4, Dominic Schutte.
They changed the call, and they'll give it to Circle. Sawyer's now in for the Thunderbirds. That shot's off. Jump ball. Nice hustle by Vaughts.
And Halstead really hasn't found a way to get Delaney Schutte going. No points so far, and she had a lot in that first game.
Schutte with the ball now. Over to Young. Young dribbles in. Jumper off. She'll get her own rebound and take it up, and that's good.
That's some good hustle.
Soto taking up the court quickly. Over to Sawyer. Sawyer jumper. Good. Oh, wow.
Just in and out.
Will's going the other way. Both teams moving quickly up and down the court. Over to Engel. Engel travels.
And if you're Halstead, I like that they're getting it ahead, but you can't rush yourself, and you can't let the other team speed you up.
Wilson checking in for Engel. A little less pressure from the Dragons. Thornton with the ball. Soto dribbles around. And gets a good, she got a good screen there and then wasn't able to make anything out of it.
It's gonna stay here.
Watts passing it in. Lobs it over to Dennison. Dennison misses it. And she'll tap it into Schutte. Schutte taking it the other way.
You gotta stop ball.
Schutte takes two and she'll go up and just misses the and one. She'll have two at the line. That was a strong drive.
Yeah, and circle, somebody has to get there and stop ball. That's one of the most important things. If you stop ball, that would not have happened.
First free throw, good for Schutte. Both teams fighting for that halftime lead.
Schutte with just 3 points in this one, all off of free throws.
And that's what Circle needs to do. She's their leading scorer.
She had 22 in the last game.
Dennison taking the ball up the court. Pass to Watts. Oh, never mind. She wants to take it on her own. Swilly loses the ball in the pass. Schutte taking it the other way. Wilson over to Wills. Wills three, up and off. Thornton with the rebound.
Good strong board, and she's pushing it up the court.
Thornton's pushing it all the way up the court. She takes it in. Pass to Dennison. Dennison almost loses the ball. And she just dribbles it out. And she's stuck at the top of the key. Passes to Thornton. Thornton tries to get it to Swilly. Young trips, and they will call a foul on Swilly.
And the look was there. The pass was just a little late. And that's going to be Swilly's second.
And what do you think about that? Dennison with the height advantage dribbles it out.
Yeah, I thought if she could have just turned to the right, the goal was wide open. But you know that. It's a tough play, knowing where you are on the court.
I've passed up a lot of those. You know that.
Oh, yeah. Sold my clip.
Wilson has the ball with 15 seconds. Over to Young. Dragons looking for the last shot of the half. Schutte to Wills. Wills to Schutte. Schutte gets the ball stripped. 3 seconds. She shoots it from the mascot and off.
Logo range.
The logo, yeah.
And they got the look there, but some good defense from Circle prevents a wide open three.
And a 16-14 game, Halstead with the lead. And this is about what we'd expect out of a 2-3 game here. Halstead being the 2 of the tournament and Circle being the 3. What are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, one of my most surprising things is between the two Schutte sisters who combined for probably 35 yesterday in that game versus Mays. Dominic Schutte just has 4, and Delaney Schutte doesn't have any points. And that's something huge. Circle doing a good job of defending those two.
But one thing to note is Dominic Schutte can get hot quickly with those threes, and that's something that Circle will have to defend really well in that second half.
Yeah, and we saw yesterday Halstead come out in the third quarter and they really started hitting their shots. We'll see if they can repeat that tonight.
Yeah, Circle's big thing is breaking the press. Once they can break the press, they've got good looks. Some of them just haven't dropped.
And I feel like they've done a pretty good job of breaking the press, especially here lately. And Halstead's dropped off the pressure a little bit. But they're moving the ball around and they just are not getting the looks that they want. And that's credit to the Halstead defense.
And a quick reminder, Cheney versus Valley Center coming up after this game. That is Braxton Miller and Noah Miller on that call. Their first time commentating together. And we're excited for that. Tomorrow we have Gatlin Reinhardt and McGuire Jack was commentating the 7th place game. You and me will be back for
5th place.
5th place, and 3rd place will be Braxton Miller and Noah Miller again, and then will be the 1st place game. And we'll be back after a quick break. See ya.
Starting the second half of the Thunderbirds, number 10, Tyler Dennison. Number 11, Lyndon Sutherland. Number 12, Kiara Slaughter. Number 21, Emma Johnson. Number 34, Kaya Norton. Starting the second half of the Dragons, number 1, Addison Will. Number 2, Lauren Wilson. Number 3, Casey Young. Number 4, Dominic Schutte. And number 24, Elena Schutte.
And welcome back for the second half of this game. Halstead's up 16-14 over Circle.
And it's been a great game so far. First quarter very defensive. Second quarter a lot more shots fell.
Still a very defensive first half for both teams. We'll see if they can get some of those shots to fall.
Circle will start with it. Thornton takes the ball from Sawyer. Johnson. Now to Johnson to Soto. Sawyer with the ball. Thornton. Down to Sawyer. Sawyer layup off. Dragons rebound. Schutte taking it the other way. That's Dominic Schutte. Passes out to Young. Young over to Wills. Wills to Schutte. Schutte up and good.
Boom. That's a big
three
start.
for Halstead. 19-14.
Great ball movement, and that was just perfect. And that's Delaney Schutte's first points of the game.
Soto now with the ball. Pass over to Dennison. Dennison three up and will just sit there at the top of the goal for a second.
Almost got stuck.
So the Dragons will have it back. Wills over to Wilson. Wilson. Schutte was posted up for a second on Johnson. She'll come back out. Young with the ball. Young down to Wills. Wills to Schutte. Schutte back to Young. Young three up and
Good! Two big threes to start the half for Halstead. And they're up by 8 now.
Dennison will take it up the court. A little less pressure from the Dragons. Thornton with the ball.
Thornton, another one of those players that can get hot in the second half. She only has 3 right now.
Johnson. Soto down to Thornton. Thornton misses the layup. Schutte going the other way. Schutte dribbling in. She'll take it all the way. And layup's good. Johnson tried to take a charge, and I think it was just a little too delayed. She fell when the shot was already in.
A little bit of acting there.
And Circle's forced to call a timeout. Suddenly down 10.
And a great run to start this half for Halstead. 8-0 run.
And this is what we were talking about, their ability to score quickly. And this is what we saw yesterday against Mays.
Yeah, they're a pretty good three-point shooting team. And they weren't falling in the first half, but they've come out and made a couple big ones.
And Coach Brian Henry is going to have to draw something up for the Thunderbirds.
And yeah, I've noticed they've been trying to get it down to Emma Johnson on the block. And Halstead doing a nice job of defending that.
Circle out of the ball. Sawyer. Out to Johnson. Dennison had a look. Sawyer dribbling it in. Goes up and fouled by Delaney Schutte. She'll get 2 at the free throw line.
Fouls on number 24, Delaney shooting her second. At the line shooting 2, number 12, Kira Sawyer.
And free throws are probably going to end up playing a huge part of this one.
First one's good.
Check again, the Dragons, number 34.
And last night we brought up longer games and shorter benches can negatively affect your team, and Circle at a long game, and they don't sub out a whole lot of people.
Yeah, and Halstead always is bringing in a few fresh
Long pass
bodies.
to Schroeder. Schroeder loses the ball.
Just unfortunate. That was a great look. And like I was talking about, yeah, Halstead, they like to bring in 3 new fresh bodies, rotate them every couple minutes, and that's really beneficial.
Pass over to Swilly. She's now in for the Thunderbirds. Thornton dribbling it all the way down. Passes to Swilly. Swilly down to Dennison. Dennison, good look, and layup's good.
And that's a tough one to finish. She was kind of under the goal.
Yeah, that's straight up. Schroeder. Schutte looking to get it into Dominic Schutte. Dominic Schutte loses the ball. Soto going the other way quickly. She doesn't have the number. She'll have to pull it back out. Give it to Swilly. Swilly to Johnson. Thornton. Driving in. She'll take it on her own and get fouled. And we'll see if she can make some free throws here.
That's what I'd like to see a lot more from Thornton. She's one of the best players on this Thunderbirds roster. She has the ability to take over a game, and we saw it yesterday against Andale.
First free throw is good for Thornton.
In for the Dragons, number 30, David Burrow. For the Lakers shooting.
Circle now down by just 5.
Thornton's second free throw good. Down 4. Pass down to Schutte. Schutte to Young. Bernal. Young. Bernal now takes it on her own. Nice fake out, and she'll get the and one. Nice job by Bernal to fake the pass, drive down the outside, and make that layup.
Yeah, and that was just a very athletic play. Nice job by Bernal.
Checking in the Dragons, number 2, Lauren Wilson. Travis and Will. And for the Thunderbirds,
Wilson in for the Dragons, and Patty in for the Thunderbirds.
shooting number 30, Bailey Burke.
Free throw off. Johnson will get the rebound. It's over to Thornton. Thornton, nice move. And up and off. Rebound Schroeder. She's double teamed right now. Pass over to Schutte. Halstead has numbers. Up and over to Wilson. Wilson to Young. Young will drive it in wide open, and she gets blocked by Johnson. And
Timeout.
timeout, Halstead.
And that's a great call. She couldn't do anything down there. Coach Schutte's going to call a timeout.
And both teams starting to get in their rhythm now again. Took Circle a little bit longer, but now it's back within 6.
Yeah, Circle was down 10 at one point and clawed their way back. Bit of a 4-0 run. These next few minutes are going to be crucial.
Schroeder passing him the ball.
Circle taking every bit of that timeout.
Schroeder. Looking to get it to Schutte. Schroeder. Back to Schutte, back to Wilson. Schroeder wants to make a move on Soto.
Great defense from Soto.
Young driving in and up and good. That stayed around on the goal there. Finally dropped. Thornton drives it in on her own and gets fouled, and that seems to be working pretty good for her. The way she plays is kind of reminding me of Gatlin Reinhardt for the Haven Wildcats. He'll always drive in, and whether he makes it or not, he'll be at the free throw line.
Yeah, and you've got to capitalize at the free throw line.
First one's up and good, and I believe she made her last two.
Yeah, she's a pretty good free throw shooter.
We'll see if she can go 4 for 4 in this half. That one's good, and she will.
She's got 7 points now. Just 3 in the first half.
Wills taking her up the court. Bernal now in for the Dragons. Passes down to Wills. Wills gets blocked.
Good block from Vox.
Thornton over to Vots. Soto back to Vots. Vots doesn't have anyone to pass to. She gets to Soto finally. Soto to Swilly.
Halstead denying everything. Doing a nice job of switching.
Thornton over to Vots. Vots up and over. Schutte with the rebound. Good look, just couldn't get it to go. Schroeder pushing the ball up the court. And that's a block. I thought Thornton might take a charge there, and I think she would have got it if she would have fallen to the ground.
Yeah, and that's a tough one. I agree. If she would have stayed up, I think that would have been a charge.
Schroeder's first free throw is good. Both teams shooting really good percentage on free throws. Second one's good.
Halstead now up by 8. A minute 51 left to go in this third quarter.
And Izzy Marley checking in for the first time of the game for Circle. Soto thought about the 3. Drives in, almost falls, catches herself, passes back out to Vots. Soto driving in, almost has a wide open Swilly, but the ball gets tipped. Good defense by the Dragons.
And the Halstead faithful starting to get loud.
Soto passes Swilly. Swilly passes to cutting Thornton. Thornton barely misses it.
And I guess that one went off of Circle.
Circle applying a little bit of pressure. Pass up and over, and that'll go the other way.
That just seemed a little forced. If you're Halstead, I think you just need to slow it down. You're up by 8. It's not there. Don't risk it.
Halstead pressuring now a little more than they were. Thornton. Pick and roll almost successful, but Marley misses it. Halstead up the court quickly. Wills up and over, and pass up to Soto now. Circle moving quickly the other way. Soto, jumper, up, off, rebound Soto. Thornton 3, up, off, rebound Dragons. That's Wilson. Wilson to Schroeder. Schroeder up to Schutte. Schutte traveled. And
A lot going on there.
that's, I believe, 3 quick offensive possessions in a row for Halstead that ended up in turnovers. Johnson back in for Circle.
Yeah, if Halstead wants to extend this lead, they can't be turning the ball over.
Circle maybe looking for the last shot with 30 seconds left in the quarter. Johnson gets a screen from Marley. Pass over to Thornton. Thornton 3, up and off. Marley almost rebound. Dragons get the ball back. Schutte with the ball, pushes up to Schroeder. Schroeder to Bernal. Bernal wide open, missed.
Oh, and that was a great look.
8
Perfect.
seconds left in the quarter. Thornton moving the ball up the court quickly. Soto, corner 3, up and
Just out.
Wow.
It looked like it was in, and then it just bounced right out.
A lot of stuff going on there at the end of the quarter. And
A lot of action.
yeah, and I think we're going to have to take a break because of that.
Yeah, get some water, and we'll be right back.
Okay, Wilson passing in the ball for the Dragons. Start of the 4th quarter. Halstead up 8. We'll see what Circle can do to come back. Wills. Over to Schutte. Schutte back to Wills. Wills. Pass. Oh, almost away from Schutte. Wills up and off.
That floater won't go. Some aggressive defense from Wills.
Thornton picks up her dribble. Gets some help from Soto. Soto pass to Johnson. Halstead trying to jump those passes. Screen from Dennison, and Johnson goes the other way, and that's a charge on Johnson. And that's big for the Dragons.
Yeah, and it looked like she maybe just lowered the shoulder a bit.
Charging foul on number 21, Johnson. Checking in for the Dragons, number 3, Casey
That was
Young.
Johnson's
Casey Young
third
checking
foul.
in for the Dragons. 3rd foul for Johnson. And that's going to be a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, she's got to be careful.
Schroeder. Not much pressure still from Circle. Schutte 3, up and off. Rebound, Young gets swatted, and that's some free throws.
And Young's been very impressive in that aspect of the game. She always is crashing boards, getting rebounds.
2 fouls on Circle already in the 4th quarter, and that's not what they want. First free throws up and off the front. Second free throw off the front again. Rebound Johnson. Johnson's moving the ball up the court quickly. And they'll slow down. Thornton will get the ball at the top. Pass to Soto. Soto, pass over to Vaughts. Vaughts, nice move, up and off. Rebound, Dennison. Dennison shoots it or passes it, and they'll call a shooting foul. I didn't know if that would be count as a pass or a shot.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. It looks like she was trying to draw the foul, and she just kind of chucked it up at the backboard. But it worked out.
Yeah, and we were talking the other day. You said sometimes you've tried that,
And it never works.
it doesn't seem to work for you.
Dennison a little shaken up on that one. May have taken a finger to the eyeball.
First free throw off. As you said, free throws are going to be good, or big in this game. Swilly checking in. Up and off for Dennison, the second one, and that's an over-the-back call on Johnson, and that's her fourth.
And
Never
looks like they're
mind,
gonna
that's
call it on Shooty.
I'm not sure what happened.
And they look like they were both just hugging on each other. Tough one to call.
Pass up to Swilly, over to Dennison, open jumper, off.
Wilson gets the rebound.
Shooty taking it the other way. Schroeder over to Young in the corner. Lob to Shooty. Shooty
That's
gets
a
the ball
tough.
ripped out of her hand. Thornton the other way. Up to Soto. Soto jumper off the glass. No good. Wilson going the other way. Over to Shooty. Shooty gets blocked. Oh, they call
They're
a
gonna
foul.
call a
That's
foul.
a big foul because that's a three-pointer.
Shooty's gonna go to the line and shoot three. Going back to one of those previous plays, they tried to force it into Shooty. That's one that you can't make. There was help side defenders all surrounding her.
First free throw is good. As we've said throughout, she's a really good free throw shooter. Ten-point lead now for Halstead.
Shooty's got 8.
Third one's good. Just like a three-pointer, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Thornton just going to take it up on her own. Not much pressure from the Dragons. Quick shot up and good. Wow. What a quick three. Dragons aren't going to mess around, though. Back the other way quickly. Shooty, fake. Up and just out. Wow, that would have been crazy.
Johnson tries to get it ahead. Shooty steals it.
That was big lob pass. Young slowing it down a little. Shooty to Schroeder. Schroeder dribbles in. Makes
Wow,
the
tough
contested.
finish.
Yeah, wow. There could have been a foul called on that one. Thornton taking it quickly in, driving in, gets blocked. Wills pass up quickly. Schroeder look up to Shooty, gets blocked by
Good
Soto.
defense.
Could have passed it a little sooner maybe.
Soto was in the right spot.
Thornton driving in, nice pass
Good
to Swilly.
cut.
Swilly wide open, and Circle will call a full timeout.
22,
Down by just 8. They've got to find a way to stop the Dragons.
Still plenty of time left to go. We saw them come back last night, down the whole game against Andale. They sent it to overtime and then a second overtime, and they won that game.
And Circle looking like they're getting going on offense, and Thornton hitting some big shots.
Yeah, as they say, the best teams win close games.
You looking forward to the food after the game?
You know me. I always am.
Well, we're going to give a shout out to Noah Miller running the camera, Wyatt Bontrigger on the iPad, and Mr. Miller for setting this up.
And yeah, one more thing I want to add to that. It's Mr. Miller's birthday, so he's our producer. He does a great job. And
he's probably going to cut that part out later.
And this will be the Dragons' ball to start out of this timeout.
Wills with some good moves.
Wills into shooty, up and off again. Man, the shots just haven't fallen for her to.
Yeah, and that's unusual. Normally she is knocking down everything. She's got 9 points yesterday, ended with 22 points.
Light pressure from the Dragons. Thornton taking it in. Pass over to Swilly. Swilly wide open. That's good.
And that's a great look.
Circle down 6.
Sneaking people backside.
Schroeder quick dribbling up to Wills. Wills under the goal. Dribbles it back out. Shooty 3. Good. Boom. That's Delaney Shooty's first points of the game, and they come at a big moment.
And that was big. Extends the lead back to 9.
Thornton passing to Patty. Patty off. Johnson rebound. Fouled. And Circle has found a way to get some good looks lately.
And they've been getting second chance points. They've been getting the rebound and going right back up with it. Just like Johnson did there, and she's going to be shooting 2.
Johnson, first free throw is good. She's been pretty consistent.
Yeah, I mentioned she made some pretty big ones in yesterday's game versus Andale. Helped them win that one 59-50.
Second one, good. Back to a 7-point game. Wills wide open. Wilson missed
Just
her.
Off.
That would have been big.
Wilson had a wide open lane.
Good opportunity for Circle. Coming back the other way now. Thornton driving in. Pass out to Swilly. Swilly back to Thornton. Thornton. Jumper. Off. Soto rebound. Back to Thornton. Screen from Patty. Back to Patty. Patty layup. Good.
The pick and roll works for the Thunderbirds, and they've got a D up here.
Timeout. Coach Shooty for the Dragons, and
Circle's got this lead down to 5.
Timeout, Dragons.
And they've really done that with that pick and roll, and they're sneaking people backside. Somebody's got to drop for the Dragons.
And it's been really impressive the way Circle will bounce back from any amount down, really. And
yeah, like you said, they trailed for most of that game yesterday versus Andale, and came out, tied it, went into overtime, ended up having to take a second overtime.
And the fans are starting to get into it on both sides. A good turnout for the Thunderbirds and the Dragons. And one last reminder with this dead time, we have Cheney and Valley Center coming up next for the second spot in the semifinal.
Winner of this one goes to the championship game.
Or I mean in the championship, my bad. That's the second semifinal.
And you gotta wonder how much the second overtime is gonna play a factor here with how tired Circle is.
Young with the ball. Up and over to Swilly. Another turnover by the Dragons. Thornton 3, up and off. Thornton with their own rebound. Timeout by the coach. That's
That was
Coach
smart.
Henry, and that's a good timeout. And this is a big possession coming up.
2:51 left to go in the game. Halstead up 38-33.
Johnson under the goal, blocked, rebounded. Johnson
again.
gets fouled. Big foul. She'll be at the free throw line again.
And Johnson's
That
just
is
been
5 fouls now on Halstead. For the next 2 minutes and 46 seconds, every foul will send Circle to the line.
This free throw is going to be big. And Johnson, a good free throw shooter.
Johnson, good. Down 4.
Johnson's gotten a lot of rebounds in this game.
Second one, good. Down 3, 1 score game, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Halstead's just got to take care of the ball.
Oh, nice move by Dominic Schutte. Pass over to Wills. Good defense from Thornton.
They're going to slow it down, try to run a play.
Schutte. Over to Schutte. Back to Schutte. Schutte 3. Schutte, big three.
From a few feet behind the line.
She hasn't had her best performance, but when she's made them, they've been big.
Very clutch shot there.
Thornton drives in, jumper, good. Just as consistent on the other end as Thornton. Thornton fouls, and that's a foul they can give.
And this is just the 2 best players on each team going at it, back and forth.
I haven't seen all of the teams yet, but from what I've seen, these are 2 all-tournament team type players.
I would agree with that.
Schutte to Wilson. Wilson to Schroeder. Halstead looking to take some time off the clock. Wilson to Schutte. They keep moving back further. They got to watch out. Schutte to Schroeder. Schroeder to Wilson.
And a
Foul on Patty. And That's been one of the lighter called fouls today, I think.
Yeah, and it really wasn't needed. That's going to be the 5th team foul for Circle. Sends Wilson to the line for 2.
First one bounces in, uses that front of the rim.
That one just not enough power. Circle down by 5, a minute 15 left to go in the game.
Votes checking in for the Thunderbirds. Pass to Thornton. Thornton's the player you want the ball in their hands. Well, she almost loses it. She does lose it. Timeout, Coach Schutte, and big steal for Wills.
She's been aggressive all night trying to get that ball, and she got it this time.
Huge play by Wills. Down 5, Circle's not out of it yet.
And Wills has no points on offense, but she's been one of the best defenders out there on the floor, if not the best defender. A minute 8 left to go. Halstead's ball.
Schroeder passing in. Gets it to Dominic Schutte. Schutte has Johnson on her. Gets double teamed.
Lot
Oh,
of pressure.
ball falls out. Oh, steal by Patty. Patty to Thornton. Thornton to Soto. Soto to Patty again. Off. Gets the
get
free
it.
throws.
And these are big. With just 51 seconds left to go. Some really good defense by the Thunderbirds.
Number 24, Melena should be her 4th. At the line shooting number 31 from the net.
Patty, first free throw is good. Circle trying to make this a 1-possession ball game. 50 seconds left. Second free throw, good.
And as you mentioned, both teams have shot pretty well from the free throw line.
Sawyer's checked in for Patty for the Thunderbirds. Schutte passing in the ball. Pressure from Circle. Circle fouls her. That's Schroeder going to the line.
And that's a risky play there. You cannot go to where you're easily trapped, which is that corner. But they do get the foul call, and Schroeder is going to be shooting 2.
You don't know how much you're going to get from this, though, because all the teams have been good free throw shooters. First one's off. As I say that, might have been a commentator jinx.
Yeah, come on, Brady. And just 2 seconds came off on that inbounds.
Second one's good. Is that three shots? I don't know what's happening. Am I wrong?
I'm not quite sure what just happened. I didn't see. Maybe they called somebody over the lane. I don't really know.
Well, that's odd. Thornton, they call a walk. That's big, and Circle down 5. Still wondering about those free throws. We must have missed something because I don't think they'd give her 3 unless, well, I don't know.
Timeout
Halstead.
30-second timeout, Dragons. Full timeout, Dragons.
42 seconds left to go. Halstead with a 5-point lead. it's going to be Halstead's ball out of bounds.
Circle want to get a quick steal. Wills has the ball. They've got good defense by Johnson.
Johnson with a really good poke there. Schutte luckily didn't bounce off.
Dominic Schutte passing in back to Wills, back to Schutte. Now they've got some room to work. Over to Schroeder in the middle of the court. And Swilly will foul her.
And that is a very good way to break a press. Get somebody to the middle. Halstead doing a nice job, and Schroeder is going to be at the line.
That is 5 fouls on Swilly. She'll end with 8 points, and she'll have to come out. Dennison and Votes in for Circle. Sawyer will also check out.
At the line, shooting number 34, Jordan Schroeder.
First one's good from Schroeder. Still a 2-possession game. This will be a big free throw. Second one also good. Circle in need of a quick score.
And I'd go to Thornton here. She's made some big shots. 12 points in this game.
Dragons putting some pressure on her. Pass over to Soto. Soto open three. Off. Over.
Oh, and that's
the worst case scenario.
Bounce. And they've had that happen to him multiple times tonight.
Last night you said the ball was hard to catch. Tonight I'd say it's extra bouncy.
I'd agree. I don't know what's going on here in Haven, Kansas.
Wills. And Circle will get the ball, like say. Their minor ref flies in and says, no, that's wrong. And Dragons will have the ball.
And I believe that's because Halstead took a timeout right before that one went out of bounds. Again, so this is a very good turnaround for the Halstead Dragons. Last year they placed 6th in the Wildcat Classic. This year they're playing for a chance at the championship game tomorrow at 3:30. I believe these were the 2 teams that played last year for 5th place.
That's right.
Yeah,
I was just trying to think
that.
of that.
Yeah.
We had that game. I was just thinking silently.
Circle went up big in that one, and Halstead fought back, and it's kind of the opposite way around this time.
Wills gets the ball to Schutte. Johnson fouls. 3 seconds off the clock. This could ice the game with the free throws from Schutte.
Schutte with 12 points on the game.
To me, the start of Halstead's momentum here in the last minute was those 3 free throws that they got. And I'm still, I mean, that was big.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what happened there.
No coach was arguing or Circle fans were arguing, so someone must have stepped over the line.
Yeah, I think that's what must have happened.
And off, and Johnson will have to move the ball up the court quickly. And she'll take it all the way in, and good.
Scored.
Timeout, Circle, 6 seconds left.
Down by 6, it's going to have to take a miracle.
I think, yeah, yeah, I agree with that. There's going to have to be at least 1 full court shot and a couple missed free throws.
Best case scenario, they get a steal, shoot a quick 3, then get another steal and shoot a quick 3. That's asking a lot.
that might be a lower percentage than an onside kick in the NFL.
That's a good way to put it.
We'll see what happens here for a chance to get into the championship tomorrow at 3:30. And so it begins. That's the Shooty, over to Shooty, and fouled. 3 seconds left, and I believe that'll put it out of reach.
And we've seen that from Haven a lot, where they go back out of bounds, pass it to that person, and come right back in. It is a legal play.
First one's good, and that'll do the trick for Halstead. Second one, good. Shooty has come up big in this fourth quarter. And Thornton throws up a long three off. And Halstead is going to the championship.
Final of this one, Halstead 49, Circle 41. A great second half showing from the Dragons.
Players of the game for each team. Thornton for Circle with 12 points. And it felt like she did a lot more.
Yeah, and she really came up big and was a key part of that comeback in the third and fourth quarter.
And Shooty,
she has 15
points. She was quiet throughout the first half, and we knew she'd get heated up, and she won them that fourth quarter, I think. Besides, I mean, the whole team had really good defense throughout the fourth quarter.
And free throw shooting. Free throw shooting was a good part of Halstead's win.
And that'll be exciting to see who they'll match up against in the next game. Reminder, that's right after this. And then we have tomorrow's schedule. 11 a.m. is the 7th place game. 12:30 is the 5th place game. 2 o'clock, 3rd place. And 3:30 is the championship. You'll hear from us next in the 5th place game. Next up, we have Braxton Miller and Noah Miller. That'll be in 15 minutes will be the tip-off. Thanks for watching.
Your starting lineups. Starting with the Hornets. A 5'8" senior, number 4, Reese Beaker. For the Cardinals, a 5'7" sophomore, number 1, Reagan Black. For the Hornets, a 5'10" junior, number 10, Anna Duncan. For the Cardinals, a 5'8" senior, number 2, Peyton McCormick. For the Hornets, a 5'6" sophomore, number 13, Avery Davison. For the Cardinals, a 5'5" junior, number 13, Karsten Inslee. For the Hornets, a 6'1" sophomore, number 14, Taylor McDonald. For the Cardinals, a 5'7" junior, number 3, Macy Back. For the Hornets, a 5'6" senior, number 20, Morgan Thatcher. For the Cardinals, a 5'4" senior, number 23, Reagan Ayers. The Hornets are coached by Trent Preheim, and the Cardinals are coached by Sarah McCormick. I'd like to thank our officials tonight, Brendan Torgerson, Scott Kimpton, and Billy Watson. Also, if you have friends and family that can't attend, let them know it's on the Wildcat Network with Noah Miller and Braxton Miller as commentators and Brady Bloom on the camera.
All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Network. I am Braxton Miller alongside Noah Miller, no relation. And you are just in time for what looks to be a competitive third-place matchup between the first-seeded Cheney Cardinals and the fifth-seeded Valley Center Hornets.
Yep, and we got Taylor McDonald and Peyton McCormick lining up here, and Cheney wins the tip. Bounces around the horn. Trying to set something up. Goes to Black. Trying to drive inside. Kicks it out to Aries. And looks inside number 13. And she goes up and gets fouled.
It's a good back door there by 13.
Yep.
Inslee.
She gets fouled by
Number 20,
Morgan Thatcher.
Morgan Thatcher. At the line shooting, number 13, Karsten.
She makes the first one. And misses the second, rebounded by Thatcher, or McDonald, excuse me.
We'll see if Cheney comes out in the man or a 3-2. They ran a little bit of both last night. Looks like they're going to come out in man.
Trying to dribble it around to Duncan. Back to Thatcher. Working inside to McDonald. She goes up, misses it, rebounded by number 1, Black.
Looked like it might have been a foul on Cheney, but getting their hands in there, doing what you need to do.
Yeah, and
They
that's
go
a
the other
steal
way.
from Inslee. Or sorry, Davidson.
So there, and the foul.
Yeah, Thatcher goes up for it, makes it, or McDonald, sorry. And she's gonna go to the line.
It's one of the matchups we wanted to see was Thatcher, how she squared up against these Cheney bigs. All the bigs and these two teams did really well in the first round. Thatcher's doing really well. Really good job early.
Yeah, certainly. And she's gonna get the first one. And Valley takes a 3-1 lead.
That was not really.
Trying to throw it around the horn. And Inslee looking inside, can't find anything. Trying to set up a trap, and it's tipped.
Oh, knocked away.
And it's stolen. And Davidson misses, or she makes the layup.
Really good pressure by Valley Center there. That's how they got out to an early lead yesterday against Haven, and they're doing the same here early.
Yep, Black taking it down. Dribbling inside, takes it back out. And McCormick gonna shoot, and she makes that. It's a one-point game now. Pass it up. Looking around to Thatcher. Back to Davison. And that's stolen by the 23 Aries.
Oh, out of bounds, going the other way.
Oh.
Really good pressure by Cheney there. Valley Center didn't have much of anything on that one.
It's going to be inbounded by Duncan. Passing it to Davison. Back to Duncan. And inside to McDonald.
Really
She's
good backside seal there by Thatcher.
Yeah.
Dominating early.
And if you're Cheney, do you think it's time to put in the bigs yet?
Oh yeah, I think I'd like to see Erica Block come in. She did a really good job last night.
Yep.
So
Driving inside here. Oh, and she gets blocked by McDonald. Aries to inbound. Passes it out. A little hands inside. I'm gonna call it travel. It's gonna be Valley Center's ball going the other way.
Quite a few turnovers here early in this game, and there's something to look for. Both these teams turned over their opponents last night a lot, early and often, and they're doing the same here.
Yeah. The fast breaks once was immaculate during our Wildcats game. See if they can get something here. Working inside to McDonald. She takes a look, but can't get anything, and they're going to get a jump ball.
Really good job by Cheney getting their hands in there, but once again, Thatcher with a really nice backside seal there. Cheney's going to find a way to stop that a little better than they have been so far, or else this might be a long night for them. And as I said, Erica Block, she does come in. Oh, and they fall asleep. Thatcher for an easy bucket.
Oh, yeah.
Continuing to assert her dominance here early.
Yeah, we saw that one against Haven, too.
Oh, yeah.
Cheney trying to do something. Number one, Black, do something herself here.
Really good attack there by Black. Nice little spin move we saw a couple times last night against Garden Plain.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul on the floor. And that's on number 4, Beaker. To Aries. And turnover. Beaker dribbling down. Gives it off to McDonald. Davison driving. Back out to Beaker. Dribbles inside and gets that to go.
Cheney gambles there, and Valley Center does a really good job of making him pay.
Valley Center with a 7-point lead here. They're the 4 seed. Cheney's the 1. We'll get on the upset watch here. Or 5, sorry, yeah, that's right.
5A school, though, so.
Yeah.
It's obviously, we just go by record, but if it was a college football playoff format, you could say they're underseeded. Really formidable opponent here. One thing I thought was interesting is Valley Center's done a really good job of turning them over. Last night they did that against Haven with a full court 1-3-1. They've chosen to go to man, but have created just as much pressure and chaos on the defensive end. They've done a really good job showing that they are not to be messed with, even though they're a little bit of a lower seed.
Yeah, our Wildcats could not handle it at all. It was unforgiving to watch, really. And Cheney here, you're going to see if they can find a way to break it.
Yeah,
and go out and take a lead.
Yeah, Valley Center did a really good job of really putting the game away in the first half, and Cheney could be in danger of digging themselves in a hole too deep as well. Let's see if they're able to turn it around here, protect the ball a little better. And here comes that 1-3-1, it looks like, from Valley Center, the full court. So
here's inbound. It's Black. She's going to dribble down, see if they can get it past this. Oh, and it's tipped by Duncan out of bounds. It's going to be Cheney's ball on the sideline. It's that pressure. It's getting to him.
They're really getting up in them, rushing them a lot. And I'd like to see a couple pass fakes here by Cheney, maybe.
Going to dribble down. That's Inslee. Looking for someone. Gets trapped. That's the 1-3-1. Finds Black. She passes to the corner. Inside. Can't get the look. And it's stolen by Beaker.
Really good ball movement there by Cheney, but they just got to be strong on the inside and be able to get a shot up there.
Yep. It's going to be to Beaker around to Duncan and inside to McDonald. And she's going to go up with it pretty easily.
Once again, it's Thatcher again, I believe.
McDonald.
Oh, McDonald. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been calling McDonald Thatcher this whole time. I am so sorry.
And that's going by Duncan. To Thatcher. She's going to go for 2. Try to get the foul, but can't get one to go. It's going to be a jump ball. Good job by Duncan getting that rebound.
Once again, I am so sorry for confusing McDonald and Thatcher right next to each other here on our sheet. So it is Taylor McDonald who has been dominating here early with 9 points. My apologies.
So checking in for the Hornets, number 5. Shaylin Boone.
Checking in for the Hornets is Shaylin Boone. Look up court. Oh, maybe a fouler. They're not going to call it, though. Off to the corner. Dribbles inside, looks for a shot, and gets it to go. That's number 12, Ali Fakwe. Dribbles inside, out. Looks inside. Oh, just over Duncan's head. It's going to be a turnover.
Sailed it. It's a good look. They had the backside there. She's been doing a pretty poor job of covering that backside. They got lucky on that one.
Black to dribble down here. Try to face that 1-3-1 again. Off to Inslee, who dribbles inside. And it's back to Black. She shoots a 3. Misses off the glass, and that's going to be rebounded by Boone. Off to Boone again. Back to Thatcher, and she's going to try a 3. Misses that one. Oh, that's going to be an offensive foul.
Really good box out. Really good box out there by Fukue. Sorry if we're mispronouncing that, but
Yeah.
did a good job of getting out there. Left her open, but
Yeah, we noticed Thatcher during our game shot 3 for 8 from 3 for 37%. I mean, she was lights out. If you get her going, look out, it's scary.
for Chenia, the one we had marked as a really good shooter was Reagan Black. We saw her just rim out on that last possession and see if she can get it going.
Yep. And here she is dribbling inside, puts it up.
May
Right off the rim.
Solid
Nearly got
defense
it.
there by Valley Center.
Yeah,
Strong take there by Black. Maybe a double dribble there, but
Yeah, it's
Play
rebounded
on.
by Tackner. She's looking for someone.
really good pressure there by Black. Gonna turn her over.
Yep.
That's what Cheney needs. Valley Center's been turning Cheney over very, very often here in the first 6 minutes. Cheney's gonna get one back. They need to steal a few of these possessions back, and they do that.
Black here again. Let's see if she goes for the drive. Turns her backside, looks for Aries, and it's turned over again. And it's Frieden who ends up with the ball. And that's off to Davison. To Boone. Tackner. That's to Boone. And looks inside. Kicks it out. And they got an open look maybe if they look to the left. Boone. Inside again. And out. Maybe try a 3 here. And got it to go. That's number 13, Davison.
Cheney out in the 3-2 there. They're able to, Valley Center's able to pick it apart and find a really good look there.
She's now 66% on the tournament. Black looking inside. And tries to do a reverse and gets the foul.
Really
Guys.
good defense there by Biker, but just she got her hands in there a little bit too much. Seems like she caught some arm there on the shot.
Yeah, Valley's not too keen about that call. They lack the all ball.
At the line, shooting number 1, Reagan Black.
Black at the line here. Misses back rim on the first one.
Black's been getting into the paint a lot tonight so far. Hasn't been able to get on the stat sheet yet, but see if she can get one here.
Yeah.
In for the Hornets, number 11, Brooklyn Richard, Paris Beacon.
Second one on the way. And she gets that one to go. Number 13, Inslee, is back in the game.
A little bit of rest here for Black. She's been really attacking a lot here early in the game. Sure that rest will help.
Cheney running the man. They're going to shoot it over to Boone. 2-3, I mean. Sorry.
3-2.
3-2.
There we go.
And that's going to be stolen by Wildcat. Lots of... And it's going to be out of bounds on Cheney.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good hustle there by Cheney. Just fumbled a little bit too much.
Yeah, lots of scrambling.
Cheney turning him over again. They're doing that a lot recently. They need to keep the pressure up just like they have and force Valley Center into some mistakes.
Yep, Davison taking it down.
McDonald back in the game here. Keep an eye on her.
Gonna look inside, get that one to go. Again,
They
tried to get to McDonald, but missed the look. And it's stolen by number 23, Aries. She tries to put one up. They're gonna call a block. Okay, not on the floor, on the shot. She's going to the line.
You saw them trying to get inside the McDonald again, and Cheney did exactly what they need to do. They just need to crash in there and force Valley Center to get it to anyone but McDonald here.
Yep. First one on the way. Sinks it.
And for the Cardinals, number 2, Peyton McCormick. For Randy Hedstrom.
To give Cheney, or to give the game a 7-point deficit. And she misses that one. It's going to be rebounded, offensive rebound by Aries. Puts up a 3, can't get it to go. Maybe a jump ball here. And
Oh, good
Cheney
save.
saves it. Wow. And Aries misses that one.
Fourth chance here. Third at
My
least.
goodness. And she gets the
Oh!
almost and one.
An unlucky bounce out there.
Yeah.
Keeps McCormick from the and one. Cheney getting chance after chance. See
Yeah.
if they can finally capitalize here at the line. Almost got the and one.
Yeah, how brutal is a bounce like that?
Oh, it's rough.
She makes the first one.
And for the Hornets, number 20,
And
Cheney kind of looking a little more settled in here than they did in the first 4 minutes.
yeah, they looked scared kind of at first. Maybe they're starting to settle in, like you said. And Thatcher's going to come back in the game. And gets the second one. So Valley Center is finally going to get the ball back. Davison dribbling down.
They're in a bit of a high 3-2 here.
Off to Boone. Thatcher. Davison. Thatcher. And she's going to try 2. And it's rebounded by McDonald. Tries a 3.
Oh,
Just misses.
couple of really good looks there for Thatcher. Couldn't
Yeah.
connect. I think what we learned from that first quarter is these are, in fact, I mean, we knew these were two good teams. This was gonna be a great game, but the physicality is really what sticks out to me. A lot of hustle plays, a lot of offensive rebounds, as we saw from Cheney. About 2 or 3 down there on the one end, but yeah, I think Cheney really needs to focus in on McDonald. Saw her in the first 3 minutes really do well.
Yeah, certainly. And as 20 has Anderson or not Anderson. Hedstrom and Blockman in the game at all? The two bigs for them?
Oh yeah, Block got in. I think it was a pretty short stint in there, but yeah, she was in there a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. McDonald, they adjusted well. I think they let her get going a little too well there. Got 9 quick points right off the bat, but there at the end, they really caught on to what they were trying to do and really crashed 2 or even 3 girls down in there as soon as they got it inside. So 2 really scrappy teams here.
Yeah. Kind of looks like the offense is relying on Black, too, for the most part.
Yeah, she's just going. She really loves the spin to the right and got to the line a couple times, or maybe just once, but she can start making some shots that'll be very helpful for Cheney.
Yeah. And that's going to be the Thatcher to McDonald. Back, just going to try a shot, and can't get that to go. That was Boone.
As I was saying, they got it to McDonald. The whole defense kind of shifted towards her. That allowed the open shot. And here's a steal by Thatcher.
She's going to dribble inside. They didn't get the help defense, really.
Sorry, that was Davison.
Number 13, Avery Davison.
Now Cheney here to settle a little bit. Up to the corner, and she's going to get trapped. And that's going to be a jump.
Really good trap there by Valley Center. If you're Cheney, you just can't get in that corner, and she looked like a deer in headlights there, and you really got to either get rid of it, put the ball down. You got to make a decision a little quicker than that.
Black to inbound. Looks left. She has an open corner look. She goes out to the point. Back to the wing, and she tries to drive inside, kicks it out. And she's going to go up with that and get fouled. That was McCormick.
This will be your second trip to the line, I believe.
And Valley Center gets a bench warning.
Interesting.
Wow.
A little chirpy here early in the game. A high-stakes game like this, it's not overly surprising, but definitely not something we're expecting to see.
Yeah. Maybe watch the Valley Center coach here. Maybe get into some trouble. She's going to sink that free throw.
That first quarter we saw, I believe Cheney only had one foul, and Valley Center had a lot, and Cheney's doing a really good job of taking advantage of that, and Thatcher throws it away. They're going to get it right back.
And now it's a 6-point game. Bat to inbound to Black, and she's going to, not quite get trapped. The corner, and you got to watch the trap there. Kicks it out. Looks at 23. Aries to Inslee. Back to Aries, and she's going to try a shot. Misses it. Rebounded by Thatcher.
Really good look there.
To Davison. Back to Thatcher. She might try a three. Nope. Inside.
Like it caught her by surprise there on the high post entry.
And Boone looks inside.
Oh, she turned the wrong way.
It. And Thatcher for three. Just misses. Back rim. And Aries is going to go. Fast break layup. And she's got it.
Yeah. Cheney, all the momentum on Cheney's side right now.
Yeah, it's narrowed to a 4-point game now. And Duncan up. She can't get it to go, but rebounded.
Really good hustle there by Bat. And a timeout by Cheney. Great play. I think we've really seen the script flipped here.
Yeah. Who had possession on that? Is it Valley's ball or
I believe Cheney got a timeout.
Cheney.
I believe Cheney got a timeout. Valley Center really kind of looks rushed now. Cheney was the one early looking rushed and panicked, but they've gotten into a couple traps the last couple possessions, but have been really composed and able to get it out, whereas Valley Center is, against that 3-2 zone, you can take your time, really try and get a really good look, but they seem a little rushed, as we saw there with Duncan throw up a shot. It was a decent look, but kind of seemed like a rush shot, but it's been all Cheney in the second quarter.
Cheney taking a little extra time in the huddle here.
It's always the one team in the game that's going to be laying back a little bit too long.
Bat's inbound. She's going to give it to Black. Try to combat the press here.
That's how you need to break the press right there, getting it into the middle. Really good job.
Yeah. And Bat wanted it, or McCormick wanted it, sorry. And she'll get it. And Black tries a three.
And it banks in. It wasn't a bad look, but it was not the greatest shot. But you know what they say, bad shots sometimes go in.
Yep. And if you're Valley Center, do you consider a timeout here? It's a 1-point game now.
Cheney just came out of a timeout, but we'll see how. Give it a couple possessions, but Valley Center really looks frustrated here.
Yeah. Can't get anything inside the work. Thatcher's going to try a three and rattles out, but it's rebounded by McDonald, and she gets it back up there.
In and out by Thatcher. Not going to help her confidence, but luckily McDonald's there to clean it up.
Seems like she's had really, really close misses.
Oh, yeah. Bang.
And that's Aries, makes a move and sinks it.
Doesn't leave it up to a bounce. Nothing but net there. Timeout. Cheney, once again, riding this wave. All the momentum on Cheney's side. And as you mentioned, Valley Center taking a timeout.
Well, if you're Valley Center, how do you handle this?
I think you really just got to emphasize to calm down. You need to slow down. I think they showed earlier that they are capable of handling, not only competing, but handling this Cheney team if they're able to play their game. And I think they're falling into Cheney's game. They're playing very sped up here. And, I mean, Cheney's hitting a few shots. That's going to happen. Opponent's going to go on a couple runs a game. You just got to be able to fight back, and we'll see if Valley Center is able to do it here.
Yeah, Cheney looked really panicked at first, but they've settled in, and you can see by the score.
Yeah, I mean, came in as the 1 seed. They got 1 loss, and they're really showing why. I'm kind of surprised Cheney's been going with a bit of a smaller lineup. It's kind of their lineup, but I was expecting them to put a little more size out there against McDonald, but it's working here early in the second quarter.
Yep. And tries to look and gets it to Frieden. Back to Davison inside to McDonald. She has an open 3. She's going to lace it. Davison, I think that's her second 3 on the night.
Once again, getting it into the short corner to McDonald. Defense has to shade towards her, and there's a tip, and they're going the other way.
Here you go. Here's your.
Oh, really good.
strength.
Really good
Wow.
steal there by Inslee,
Inslee.
and she's going the other way.
Wow. Tries inside and kind of throws it away. Are they going to call a tip? No tip.
Looks like she got her forearm into the defender there, and in the process lost the ball. I don't think it was a tip, but.
And Thatcher to inbound.
It's the first time in a
Davison.
while, at least it seems, that Cheney's turned it over. They've done a really good job, and that was just unfortunate there.
Yeah. And there's a Valley Center turnover.
Maybe
And
could have
fast
been
break.
a foul, but here they come.
And she's going to take it out, slow it down. Oh, and
She's
a
on
3.
fire, and another one.
Aries again.
Valley Center really needs to get out on Aries right now. You can tell she's very confident right now.
Goes inside. Gonna try to slow it down here. Try to get a play maybe. And that's good jumper and just out.
Another bounce out. Can be really frustrating when those aren't falling, but Valley Center's got to just keep their heads up and keep shooting.
And we're working inside, and that's tipped and stolen, and close out. Oh, nearly
stayed.
another turnover. Just misses that, but it's rebounded by McDonald, and she's fouled by, should be number 3, Macy Batt.
Cheney's done a really good job of being, keeping it out of McDonald's hands until the shots go up, and she's really doing a good job on that backside offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
Number 14, Taylor McDonald.
First one is no good. Rattles out again.
So many rim outs here by Valley Center. They gotta see if McDonald can sink one here. Maybe getting them in a little bit of a groove. They need something here for sure.
Just misses that one
Once
too.
again, rolls around. It's
Rebound
brutal.
by McCormick. Cheney moving fast. And they look inside.
Really good pass inside there to McCormick.
And she gets fouled on the way up.
She's done a really good job of seeking out contact there in the paint, not just going up soft and trying to avoid it, but she's drawn, I think this is her 3rd drawn shooting foul.
Yeah, she shot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 free throws versus the Wildcats.
Looks like she's going to match that total here. Just 5 minutes into the second quarter. See if she can continue to attack and get to the line, because she's done pretty well from the line as well.
Yeah. Cheney with a 2-point lead now. They were down 7 not too long ago. It looks like Cheney's pressuring a little bit here. And Duncan to the corner, nearly overshoots her. Ringing around the horn to Duncan. Back to Davison. Thatcher fakes a look to the corner, and that's tipped by Frieden. To Duncan, looks to McDonald, and it's stolen by McCormick, I'm sorry.
Just forced in there. Valley Center's been rushing, very rushed on offense here, and continues there.
And Inslee dribbles inside.
She gets it back, and she misses the layup.
And Davison's going to push it down the floor and pass it off to Duncan for an easy layup.
Valley Center finally seeing one go down. Though it was the layup, it's good to see one go down. See if they can build on that.
Tie game now. Looking inside.
Oh, and Cheney's going to turn it over. We'll see if Valley Center can take this.
Black's coming in. Aries is coming in. And one more. Inslee? Hidstrom. Okay.
With Black and Aries coming in, those are Aries it's really her night right now for shooting, and we know how Black can shoot it as well. So Valley Center's got to be aware of that and get out on those two.
Valley Center trying to slow it down. Gives it off. Back at top. Boone has it, looks inside. Anderson. And Thatcher tries a three.
Bang.
Gets that one.
Really good movement there. Like I said, they're not rushing, hitting the short corner, skipping it, but not forcing the first look they find.
Yeah, and she's got to feel some more confidence now.
So many rim outs on the night, and there's finally one that's going to fall.
And that's going to be stolen by Tackner.
This is looking a lot more like the beginning of the game here, and that's not what you like to see as a Cardinal fan.
Thatcher moving around, and it's Davison. Back to Thatcher, to Boone. Looks inside, gets a jumper to go.
Good.
And that's Tackner.
Once again, you just see Valley Center looking a lot more calm, and here comes Cheney on the attack.
Yep. I believe that's her first points of the night, too, for Tackner. Off to the corner. She might try a look here. Dribbles inside, puts it up, and gets it to go. That's Aries.
You see Aries really taking advantage of her early success from the three-point line, attacking the closeout, getting inside. And loose ball here.
And Cheney gets it. She's going to try a fast break here. And she's got it. Good no foul by Tackner.
Aries again. That's going to be 13 here in the first half. A heck of a half here by Aries.
No kidding. Oh, and Thatcher tries a three, and she gets that one, too.
Bang.
She's on a roll now.
Thatcher's gotten going, and that's not what you like to see from. It's not what you like to see if you're cheering for Cheney here.
Cheney's going to try to get something to go, make it and they're going to call a foul on Thatcher.
Pretty clear.
Oh, sorry. On Davison. That's her second on the night.
Pretty clear foul there, but it's not a worst take of all time. 8 seconds left, you have fouls to give. You don't like that being your second, but it's going to maybe take Cheney out of their groove and help you get to the half with a 4-point lead.
You got 8 seconds to make a one-possession game here.
Watch for Aries here, watch for Aries. That's who they're going to get to.
Back to Black, she might try something open. Looks inside, but it's taken back, and she puts up a shot off the rim, out of bounds. It's Valley Center's ball with a second to go. And they're just going to take it out.
That's a game of runs here, game of runs. They often are.
Certainly exciting to watch.
Oh, yeah. Valley Center obviously coming out of the gates just flying high, and Cheney really able to. I was impressed with how Cheney came out in the second quarter and really combated that. Didn't get down big like we saw the Wildcats and like Garden Plain too last night, these two teams, but Valley Center, it really looked like they were going to might dig themselves into a hole here in the second quarter, but they were able to fight back and get themselves a 4-point lead. So very impressive recovery by both teams.
Yeah, and if you're Cheney in the locker room right now, what are you saying?
You know, obviously the number one thing we saw late in the half is you got to get on Thatcher. You got to keep flying around on defense. Valley Center started to poke holes in him. I'd like to see him go back to man. The 3-2 was working there for a while, but Valley Center is definitely starting to find holes in the defense and starting to knock down shots. Even when they weren't knocking down the shots, They had a lot of in and outs, good looks. I'd really like to see him go back to man.
Yeah, if you're Valley Center, do you stop the press? Is Cheney starting to break it more, or do you continue to press?
You know, I'd probably pull it off for now. You know, I don't. They're turning it. Cheney's been doing a lot better job. I'd probably pull it off because you see Cheney getting a lot of those quick, easy buckets. I'd like to see Cheney trying. I'd like to see Valley Center make Cheney run their half-court offense. We haven't seen that a whole lot here in the second quarter. It's been a lot of fast break.
Yeah, I think that'll do us for the half here. We'll catch you back at the start of the third quarter.
Yep. And welcome back here to the second half of the semifinal matchup between Cheney and Valley Center. If you missed the first half, you missed a lot. Game of runs, a lot of runs, and looked like each team could really run away with it in the first half, but at the end of it, we got a 4-point game, and really excited to see how the second half turns out.
Yeah, both teams spending a lot of time in the locker room there, lots of discussions, see how they can take over in the second half.
Saw runs back and forth. Valley Center had the last run, but halftime, a good job to reset momentum, reset everything, reset emotion, see how both teams come out and do.
Yeah, Valley Center here to potentially take some momentum.
Looks like the 3-2 coming out with Cheney again.
And Boone gets it, or Frieden, excuse me. To Davison, looks inside, gets to Thatcher, she dribbles out, gets a shot up, and it goes in.
Really good take there by Thatcher.
Yeah.
Seeking out the contact. She stayed straight up, but she still finished through it. Thatcher starting to heat up at the end of the first half and carrying into the second half here.
Cheney looks to be panicking a little bit, and they're going to get it back out to Black, almost overshooted, and then tipped, and
Maybe a foul there by Cheney, but they're going to let it go.
that's 23 Aries again. She's going to miss that, and it's rebounded by McDonald.
So last-
Nearly stolen.
Last person you want to shoot if you're Valley Center, but they get away with it this time.
And Thatcher gets an open shot and just misses. But
Oh,
McDonald
McDonald.
rebounds and misses.
Once again with a backside rebound, but she misses the wide open layup.
Man, hate to see that if you're a Valley Center fan. And Cheney's going to try a three here and lace it.
Dang.
That's number 13, Inslee.
They answer here.
And Cheney with the press here.
It's like a 1-2-2 or a man.
Valley Center going to set something up here.
Let's
To
see
Boone.
Valley Center get someone on the inside here. Yeah, it looks like they will.
Friesen to Davison.
Taking their time.
To the corner. See if they can get a look, and look inside the McDonald, maybe not there.
That short corner, if they can get it to McDonald, that's where they've really succeeded against this 3-2. See if they look there.
Yeah, and then Davison dribbling up the lane, and
Really good move, but she
taken
just
away.
threw it in harm's way.
Inslee, and she's going to get an open fast break layup.
Really good job by Cheney making them pay.
And it's a 1-point game. Valley Center gets the press, broke easily. Maybe they can get it to McDonald, and just takes it out. Thatcher inside, dumps it off, and McDonald's got that.
It's a really good play there by Thatcher. Attacking the closeout. Cheney has to respect the 3-point.
Yeah, tremendous.
We'll drop off there to McDonald for an easy bucket.
Yep, Valley Center's going to take a timeout here. It's a full timeout, and we discuss another play to try to break the 3-2 a little bit better.
I'd like to see if Cheney continues running this press. It looked like maybe a 2-on-2. Not quite sure what it was, but I mean, a little mishap there on the court. Hope she's okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm interested to see if Cheney continues to apply the pressure full court with the press, with Valley Center attacking it really well the last couple of possessions. Yeah.
Man, that cheerleader just hope she's okay.
Yeah, she appears to be, but scary sight to see here. You always worry about maybe the players getting injured, but don't think about the high-flying cheerleaders, but she appears to be okay, and we're very happy to see that. Back to the game, I suppose.
Cheney gets it.
Valley Center extending that 1-3-1. About three-quarter court press here. I like them.
Cheney, it's tipped.
Cheney put Black in the middle, but
Trapped.
they didn't look for her.
And that's off to Aries. They break it.
Really
It's gonna
good
be tipped
split.
around. And inside, out.
Good
Tries to
action
look
by
inside,
Cheney.
takes it out, and that's a 3. Aries just misses.
Oh, a tip.
Tipped by McDonald, and Cheney rebounds and gets the shot back up and just misses that
And
one too.
And another rebound by Aries.
They're going to call a jump ball. It's possession Cheney.
Valley Center got very lucky there, leaving Aries open. She misses another shot, but she gets in there on that second offensive rebound. A really scrappy play to keep the possession with Cheney there.
Cheney around the horn. Dribbles inside, tries to get around McDonald, can't. Back to Black. And
Deep
a
three.
deep three here. Front rim.
And
And offensive, no, we're gonna call it jump.
another offensive rebound there by Cheney. They've been really good about getting in there, making it tough for Valley Center to get possession even on misses. One thing I saw there is a couple times Cheney may have missed a backside block action. Valley Center didn't do a great job of dropping their backside wing, but Cheney didn't capitalize. Let's see if they see that. Maybe their coach sees that and they look for it. That's a definite travel, yeah. Looked like they might have missed it, but seemed to make up for it there in the end.
Yeah. Black to inbound. Gonna get it to Aries. Back to her. Dribbles inside.
Good pass.
Good skip. And that's a three. She
Bang.
gets that one to go. That's number 5. It's not number 3. Bat.
Foul called there on Cheney. Really good split there by Davison. Forced the foul.
That's going to be on Black. Her first of the night. And tie game. 4:30 left in the third.
This game has lived up to everything we hoped it'd be so far.
Tries to get something worked inside. Oh, looks inside, can't get anything to go. Back out, back to the free throw line and out. And she might get an open three. She's gonna dribble inside instead and dumps it off. And she
Really good drive and kick there to Davison, I believe it was.
Yeah, it was.
Thatcher once again doing a really good job of attacking the closeouts.
Yeah, the dual three-point shooters there, just capitalizing. 23 for a shot.
Yeah, draws the foul. Looks like it was on McDonald. Aries continuing to attack here, and I really like what I've seen from Aries here in the second half because she's missed a couple of shots, really open shots that she's been making in the first half, but she's continued to be in attack mode, finding other ways to score and finding other ways to contribute here.
Aries to the line and back rims that one.
In for the Hornets, number 23, Kaylee Tackner.
Tackner is in for McDonald. Let's see if Cheney can capitalize on an opportunity here with McDonald out briefly. And Aries makes that one. It's a 2-point game. Valley Center to try to break the press and
Really
does
nice
it.
job.
Duncan inside maybe, and that's a dump off. And got the foul to go. That's Tackner.
Yep, really nice seal once again.
Number 3,
Got Cheney, a little bit of a smaller girl there in front of her. Took advantage and sealed her in a really nice pass.
Misses the first.
We saw it from Cheney quite a bit there in the first half, but I really like how these teams have been in attack mode and gotten to the free throw line.
Block is in. Second one on the way. And she sinks it.
With Block coming in and McDonald being out for Valley Center, Cheney definitely has the size, seems to have the size advantage here. Let's see if they, and with them already dominating the offensive rebounds, let's see if that really gets emphasized here.
Yep. Cheney's going to try to swing it around here, and that's going to be stolen. Wildcat.
That's a good foul there. That's a good foul there. Probably would have been 2 points. Really nice deflection there by Thatcher. Turnovers have been really big in this game and really been kind of the driving factor in these runs, I'd say.
Oh, back out, open look. She's going to take the shot and just misses it. Hits the top of the backboard to be Cheney's ball.
Thatcher, it's another great look. Thatcher and Aries, the two shooters here tonight for each team. Really liked how even when the shots aren't falling, they're still confident and still ready to let it fly.
Inslee driving in. McCormick takes a shot there and gets it to go. And, oh, nearly tipped by
Gambles.
Cheney. And Wolf just gets it. And that's
the top of the backboard, but bounces right to Valley Center. And a
and
strong rebound there by McCormick, drawing the foul. It's a great job to keep it high, keep it strong, and not allow a jump ball.
that's going to be on Tackner. That's her second.
These teams have been really physical, but I think Cheney's has really impressed me on the boards here. They're just height-wise, they do seem a little bit disadvantaged, but they've really seemed like the tougher team here tonight.
Yeah, now you have Black in, right?
Yeah.
And McDonald's out, so maybe a Cheney capitalization here.
Oh, yeah.
Swings to the corner. She's going to take that and back rim again.
Inside the rim.
Offensive board.
Ooh, maybe a travel there. Yeah. Yep. Great rebound by Black there, but just couldn't quite keep her balance. Just already on her knees and couldn't quite stay there.
And Valley Center here to break the press. And they do it. Looked out. It's tipped by Cheney, but Valley Center gets the ball right back and maybe look inside, and they're going to swing it around. Duncan to Davison. Inside to Thatcher. She might try just misses that one. And 20.
Good look. Inside of the rim, just couldn't quite get it to fall.
Yeah, Tackner tries one, and it's rebounded by Cheney. She's going to try a shot here. And it's front rim, and that's rebounded by Duncan. And she might look
3
up
on
here
2 here.
Yep, there it is.
Really good pass.
And,
Yep.
Yep.
Cormac does a good job of getting back, not allowing the layup, but Valley Center will be able to have an opportunity to get 2 anyway from the line.
Yeah, what does Coach always tell us? If you're going to foul them, they better not make the shot.
Oh, yeah. Nothing worse than a weekend one. And McCormick does not allow that here.
Cheeks the first one. 2-point lead now. And Bat and
McDonald.
Frieden are going to come in. McDonald comes in for Valley Center.
McDonald is, yeah, McDonald with 13 on the night, but she's got 9 early, so. Still been a big factor on the boards, but she's done a good job of shutting her down. And my bad interrupting there. Tackner sinks the second free throw.
It's all right. Cheney with a chance to tie here. Minute 30 left in the third. Let's see what they can do. Swinging it around. McDonald on the point. And she's going to try a 3, and she laces
There
that.
we go. Another tie.
That's Wildcat.
Whenever a team comes down, gets a little momentum, the other one strikes back without fail tonight.
And tie ball game.
She's
Davison.
sticking in there 3-2.
They're look inside, gets a shot off, and gets it to roll in.
It's Tackner again. That's going to bring her up to 7 points. Really making her presence known. Yeah. Oh, wow. It's the Miller connection right there.
Yes, it is. She'll try a 3 here. And
Bang!
she gets in the game, and she goes and gets a 3. Way to make a statement for your team.
Cheney takes the lead late in the third. Crowd getting into it.
Set something up here.
To answer.
She's gonna try a 3. And
Bang! Blow for blow here.
it's raining 3s.
Like a heavyweight boxing match here.
Oh. Swinging it around again. Try to avoid getting a 3 to get allowed. They're looking inside. Again to the block. And back out tipped. But they get the ball back.
Maybe a jump ball. No.
Dribbling inside. Lots of chaos here.
And one! Oh, it's on the is it on the floor?
Yeah, it's on the floor.
Oh.
Man, that would have been huge for Cheney.
I'm not. Oh, the basket's good.
Oh, it is.
Oh, boy. Now I wish I would have kept going crazy, you know. What a take by Black. What a finish. Through 2 girls there. Not sure how she even got it up to the rim, but she gets it to go. The end of this third quarter has just been exhilarating. Basket after basket, answer after answer.
And Thatcher's back in.
Maybe a last-second shot here.
Yeah. 5 seconds on the clock.
Take the lead here late in the third.
And she can't get it, but it's rebounded by Valley Center.
You have to go quick here.
3. 2, 1, needs a shot, gets it off, but it's way short.
Cheney playing with fire there. A little too much contact, but they're going to get away with it. And, you know, what else could it be but a tie game here late in the game?
No kidding. Going into the 4th quarter, tie ball game. It's everything we anticipated. We're ready to see where it takes us.
Sometimes people say the score doesn't quite represent how the game's gone, but I think this one represents how this game's gone perfectly.
I like the officiating too. Not too physical, but also not too cracked down on them, you know.
They're kind of middle ground. I like it.
Yeah.
There's a missed call, maybe a jump ball or a travel, but you know, they called the clear foul there at the end. I mean, cleaned up the possession a little bit, but I don't think they've made a huge impact. I think the players have really been the ones making the impact on the game. That's what you want to see. And yeah, 48-48, high scoring game, very, very high scoring game. It's 96 combined points. It's a lot for a total game, let alone, you know, just 24 minutes into a game. So we still got 8 left to play here. And man, I'd like to say the game's leaning in one direction, but
it's not.
It is in the balance for sure here. And I think we should thank the Wildcat Network for allowing us to get this game in specific, not just to, obviously, we're thrilled to be here in general, but for this game, I don't think we could have a better game here.
Yeah, what a better debut for you.
Oh, yeah. Knew it was going to be a great one, but you can't ask for one better than this.
And Cheney's going to try a shot here. Can't get it to fall. It's going to be rebounded by Valley Center. Maybe they have a man to get a fast break on, but they're just going to take it down, and Boone's going to make it, or Friesen's going to make a look, and puts it up, gets a foul.
On Bat. Good little pull-up J there.
That's on McCormick, actually.
Oh, McCormick. Okay.
Frieden gets the first one to call. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at Cheney's number 4. I mean Boone. No, I don't. I mean Beaker. Goodness, I'm all over the place.
As you may know, we do not get paid, so
No.
we're not taking taxpayer money or anything like that, you know.
Although we'd certainly like to be.
Oh, we will take anything. Donations are welcome. Good take here by Black. No call.
Oh, they're going to call a Cheney foul.
Davison, really good defense there. Really just staying straight up. Black kind of got stonewalled there in the paint. Maybe a frustration foul there by Black, but it's only her second, so she shouldn't be in any sort of trouble. A little 2-on-2 action here.
And driving it,
Good
breaks
split.
the press.
Thatcher for
Open
3.
Look. Can't get that one to fall, but
good bat out by
McDonald bats
McDonald.
it. And Valley Center's going to get the offensive board. Set something up here. Cheney's still running the 3-2.
Yeah, Valley Center's doing a good job of attacking it, but we haven't really seen Cheney turn them over very much recently. I'd like to see if they go back to a man. We'll see.
Certainly here in crunch time, it's a game time decision. And Valley Center's going to try to something worked, and they have an open look. They're going to call a travel on Davison.
I'm not questioning the pass there, but as I was talking earlier about Thatcher's confidence, maybe wavered there a little bit. She had a pretty solid look, but I think it was probably just an extra pass, but an unfortunate travel there, and here comes Cheney trying to tie or maybe take the lead here.
Yep, and they're going to swing it around. Tries to take it in, gets it kicked back out again, and
it's a great take there. Can't get it to fall, though.
Bad taking it there. And Duncan.
Oh,
and
she lost it.
Oh.
Oh.
They're going to call it off Cheney.
It's tough to see from up here. I thought it might have hit off of Duncan, but, you know, the angle is not good, so I'm not going to question the refs here. It's a really good take on the other end by Bat, but just couldn't get it to fall, but that's where they need to be in attack mode.
Valley here driving. Kicks it out. Looks inside, maybe. Doesn't like it. Swings it around. McDonald wants it. It's going to be thrown to Beaker.
See if they look to the high post here. Thatcher looked, couldn't get it in there.
Maybe a corner shot, and Davison's going to try it and misses. back rim again.
A little long. Good look there by Valley Center. Very patient. Took a really good shot, just didn't get it to fall.
Larry.
Black with that patented spin move once again, drawing a foul.
They're going to call it on Frieden. Nope. They're going to call it on Beaker.
And that is going to be our third. It looks like it's going to, yeah. Shouldn't be too big of a deal here in the fourth, but she does come out. Not sure if that's strategic or if that's foul trouble. We'll see. Or I guess we won't see, you know. We'll never know.
Cheney here driving outside and then kick it out. And they're going to try a shot, can't get it to fall, but it's rebounded by Davison, and she's going to try to take it herself, maybe with a Wolf behind her. She's got to be careful, and she takes it out successfully. To Duncan, and she heaves it. Back to the corner, tries to get a look, finds McDonald, and that's an open look. Just misses that one too. And they're going to call it Cheney's ball.
Once again, Valley Center just gets a great look, doesn't get it to fall. That short corner to McDonald is really the money spot. That's where they've been getting all their good looks. So we get a Cheney timeout here.
Yeah, maybe if you get those threes to fall, you have a little bit of a boosted lead.
Yeah, they have a 2-point lead right now. The energy doesn't seem quite as high here as it did in the third quarter. Shots aren't falling, but I'm sure they will.
Yeah, we'll get to crunch time.
Oh, yeah. That's where the stars will come out to play. As we were talking about Cheney's 3-2 and how they were staying in it. We saw Valley Center here on the other end come out of their 1-3-1 to switch to man. And it's worked pretty well for them, I'd say. Considering, 0 points allowed in the quarter. 3 minutes in, but Cheney's obviously, they've given up a few good looks, but they haven't allowed McDonald to be a force inside. They've really kept it on the outside, and Valley Center just hasn't been able to get it going here early in the fourth.
Cheney here again with the ball. Black's going to take it down. Dumps it off to Aries. Maybe looking for a look inside. Doesn't like it. Dribbles around.
She's in trouble.
Still looking around.
5 seconds almost. She gets rid of it.
Real close. McCormick dribbles inside, steps back and tries a shot. Can't get it to fall, and it's rebounded by Duncan.
Cheney has
and she heaves it forward. Duncan.
Cheney's still with no points in the quarter, but that is not because of a lack of good looks. They've had a lot of them.
Yeah. Davison tries one, dumps it off. Good dump.
McDonald finally getting back. Getting back on the scores.
And it's a 2-score game now. And 100 total points in this game.
And interestingly, we did see Cheney go back to man there. We did. Valley Center took advantage of it, drove right down the middle. A little dump off for an easy bucket.
And it's stolen by Davison. Or I'm sorry, Thatcher.
On the attack here.
Boone. Duncan. Boone again. Swinging. See if they can get a look. And there's one. Maybe look to McDonald. Can't get it there. Back out. Skip pass. Looks inside. She's kind of trying to figure things out. Just maybe take a drive here. And finds Duncan.
There you go. Valley Center extending their lead here.
6 points. You don't like it as the one-seeded Cheney team.
Getting a little scary here.
And maybe they start to panic, and that's where you just take it away if you're Valley Center.
Valley Center's got to keep their foot on the gas here and try and put it away right now. They got them right where they want them.
Cheney's going to try some open looks here, and that's tipped. Tries to drive inside, and
Good
she's done
look.
that all game.
And they can't get the bounce.
But they get the offensive board. That's huge for them. She's going to try a 3. Can't get that one to go. McDonald rebounds.
Aries has had a lot of good looks here in the second half and just can't quite get them to fall. Cheney just can't get down on themselves here in this fourth quarter. They're getting a lot of good looks, and they have to believe that they will start to fall.
Valley Center's going to call a full timeout. They want to talk this through, calm them down. You got a 6-point lead. Don't try to make any stupid passes.
Exactly. Just got to stay under control, keep doing what they're doing. Yeah, they're attacking this Cheney defense pretty well and playing pretty good defense on not allowing any points. And this is where they gotta. It's a home stretch. They gotta close it out right here. They got them right where they want them. And if you're Cheney, I think you gotta. I don't know. I'd like to see a set play coming down the other end. Maybe try and get Black on a drive. But
Yeah, you said a ball screen maybe?
Maybe, I don't know.
ISO, right?
Yeah. I'd also be interested. Cheney came out in the man. I'd be interested to see if they stick with that or if they go back to the 3-2. Valley Center's done a good job of exposing their man the last couple of possessions. No matter what they come out in, with just 3 minutes down by 6. I think there's got to be a little bit of additional pressure applied here. I think in order to win this one, you're probably going to have to force a couple turnovers here. Looks like they will come out in man. Not denying the inbound pass, though.
Davison's going to take it. And they're playing high. McDonald to Thatcher. To the
Might have
corner
her.
and can't get the look inside.
Some good action there by Valley Center. Covered up well by Chidi.
McDonald to Davison. Kind of conserve time here, and she tries to look to McDonald and gets it to go.
Donald.
She puts one up.
She gets it. McCormick doing her best to stand her ground, but McDonald just using her size there to back her down and get a pretty easy look there.
And this,
Cheney really needs a basket here.
yeah, this is where you start to wonder. They just put up a shot and pray, kind of. But
Oh, and rejected by McDonald. What a block. Valley Center will lose it, and it's going to go back to Cheney.
man,
But
that's some kind of momentum there.
oh, yeah. It's a pretty solid take. I believe it was McCormick, but McDonald doing a great job straight up until the shot and just absolutely sends it back.
Cheney again here, and I wonder if they get panicky and try to throw up a shot. Try to be controlled here and see what you can do.
They need to be efficient but not rush.
There
Gonna
it
take
is.
A 3.
Can't get that one to go.
It's
and
gonna be out
maybe
wide.
Offensive rebound.
McCormick
no, steps out of bounds.
can't quite save it. It's a good hustle.
Checking in for the Cardinals.
And Valley Center up 8 with 2 minutes left to go. Aries is in the game.
For Adele Farquet.
Aries has not been hitting here in the second half, but we saw how she shot in the first half, and maybe she can rekindle the fire here, give them a bit of a spark.
Not afraid to avoid pressure here.
Cheney needs to get up and pressure here. I'd like to see some traps here.
And she's going to try to drive inside, takes it back out, trying to waste clock.
Smart move there. Don't force anything if you're Valley Center.
And
Oh, what a
Cheney
cross.
might be trying to foul.
Cheney, only 2 fouls in the quarter. They're going to need to start fouling soon. And there it is. Yep, there it is.
Black fouls, that's her third, I believe. Yep. And Beaker's going to come in the game for Boone.
Maybe for some free throw. Maybe free throw strategy. Davison.
She's going to waste as much clock as possible. And Cheney's going to foul. Oh, they're not going to call it. There they are.
Black's fourth.
Man, you do not want her fouling out of the game
No.
here.
Most of Cheney's downhill stuff getting to the basket. Black's been the one that's been doing that the most. And though she hasn't, I'm not sure if she's hit a 3 tonight, but we know she's capable of it, and you're really going to need it here late in the game.
She attempted 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, backside.
5, 6.
And the bucket by McDonald.
And I think that one almost certainly puts it away.
That could be the dagger. McDonald really taking over the game here in these last couple of minutes. Cheney maybe getting a little
And
frustrated
a drive
here.
from Black, and she throws it up, gets a foul.
Cheney may be a little frustrated and rushed, but at the end of the day, they get to the free throw line. It's exactly what you want. Stop the clock, get a chance to put a couple more points on the board, and get your press up and try and force a turnover.
And that's on Beaker. That's her fourth. This is
Brutal.
The first one.
Cheney really needs these free throws late. Yeah, I think you can see frustration a little bit here late in the game, but they're going to need a heck of a run here. They want to move on to the championship round.
She gets the second one to go. So down 9 here. It's a 3-score game. Valley Center has the ball. They need to foul, and number 12, Farquet will do that.
Fouquet.
Yeah, sorry if I mispronounced that name.
Sorry.
That's kind of a scary one.
Number 13, Avery Davison.
Davison misses the first.
9-point lead. Feels kind of comfortable now, but you got to make your free throws and really shut the door here while you have the chance.
And Aries comes in the game, their big three-point shooter, or at least one of them. Can't get the second one. It remains a three-point game, but offensive.
Oh, a good hustle. And
offensive
a jump
board.
ball. It will.
Yeah, Valley Center's possession.
And a heck of a play there by Duncan, I believe. Keep it alive and then go chase it down in the deep corner and stay in bounds.
So now Cheney's going to try to pressure them and try to get a 5-second violation. And if not, you want to foul as soon as possible. Hope they miss the 2 free throws again and go down, get a 3, and really just hopes and prayers.
Yeah. Got to be a little bit of face guard, run and jump. You just got to throw as much pressure as you can right at Valley Center.
They're going to inbound it, take some time off, make some move.
You're going to need the trap or foul. And a cross by, and another cross by Davison. She spun her around.
And they can't get a foul.
They're going to need the foul. She's trying, and
there it is.
Yep.
That's going to be her third.
Davison showing off the handles there. A little double cross action.
Yeah, quite a showing.
Wasting a lot of time. Had the ball. I think it was just her for 20 seconds or so.
Misses the first, but that's all right. You got 45 seconds left.
You know, I'd like to say it shouldn't matter, but sure doesn't look nice on the season stats, you know, missing 3 in a row. See if she can make this a double-digit game here.
And she does. It's a 4-score game.
Looks like she'll come out. Really good job. Even though she went 1 for 4 on those free throws, just wasting time, she did a really good job. A really solid outing there for Davison. It looks like that might be it for the night.
Cheney's going to do the best they can here. Spin move, tries the layup, gets it to go.
Nice take there by Black.
It's an 8-point game.
They need to get up and foul right away.
And
they don't.
That's Boone.
Oh,
and
maybe a travel.
Oh.
A timeout.
Oh, man.
Called by Valley Center. Bit of confusion there near half court. Maybe a travel, maybe a jump ball, but neither.
Matter.
Ref says neither. It will be a timeout. This game winds down. Obviously, she needs to, as we've been saying, I mean, obviously you're going to need a lot of crazy stuff to happen to win this game, but both teams have given us a great effort throughout this game, and Valley Center just had a couple bounces go their way this fourth quarter, and been really impressed by how they've closed out this game.
Yeah, and ultimately what it comes down to is those 3 points, right?
Yeah, yeah. Looks like Cheney will. Got a line up here for Valley Center.
Yeah. And McDonald has an open look.
Davison, we'll see if they foul or they just drop off. It looks like they're just going to let, Davison with another double cross.
Just going to pass it out.
And they will,
and
they're trying to
close.
foul.
There it is. Yeah, if you're Cheney, you're averaging 16 a quarter going into the fourth, and you just get those 3. It's
a rough quarter for Cheney, but, you know, it's nothing to hang your head about. They had a lot of good looks. And just rim out, you know.
Super strong showing today.
Oh, yeah.
Valley Center is a tough team.
Short on the free throw. Valley Center, you know, they earned the lead they have, but they are lucky it's as big as it is with these missed free throws.
Maybe that's something to look at potentially in the championship game.
Yeah. Could be a bit of foreshadowing.
Oh, and Duncan makes that one. It's a 3-possession game.
Push. They need a 3 here. Black
and
will go inside.
Try. Can't get
Off
it to
the
go.
mark.
Rebounded by McDonald. 9 seconds.
And that will do it.
Great effort by both teams. Cheney just couldn't get it to go there towards the end. And
a couple bounces that went Valley Center's way. If it goes Cheney's way, you know, this is a different outcome. But really good showing here for both teams. And Cheney will compete. Cheney will compete against Circle, I believe, right?
Yes.
Tomorrow at 2 o'clock, and we will be on the call for that one as well. And Valley Center, putting on a great performance tonight, will be moving on to playing the championship game at 3:30 against Halstead
Oh, yeah.
tomorrow night.
So the 7th place game will be at 11 o'clock. That's Garden Plain and Mays. That's going to be commentated by Gatlin Reinhardt and McGuire Jacquez. Dietrich Nice is going to run the camera, and Jackson Wilder.
Just a iconic, what do you call it, quartet.
One of a kind. That's going to be one to tune in on.
Yeah.
7th place game, you might not be super intrigued, but that's a great lineup to watch.
Tune
or
in.
To listen to. In the 5th place, it's Haven and Andale. Good rivalry there.
Bit of a the boys have played the last couple of years. The girls, I believe, fell to Andale last year, so maybe looking for a bit of a revenge game. And though it's the 5th place game, I think we got a couple of really solid teams in that 5th place game. So 12:30.
Yeah, that's Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt
Oh,
commentating.
the iconic duo.
Yeah,
I mean,
Wyatt Bontrager helping out too. He's been all over this tournament.
Oh yeah.
And you got 3rd place, which is us again. That'll be our finale for the Wildcat Classic till next year. Well, for me next year.
You
You know.
first and last.
Yep. It's always a great run.
Oh yeah.
And the 1st place game will be Halstead and Valley Center. And that's Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt again.
You know, watching Halstead in the 1st round, 2nd round, I mean, especially against Circle, and then watching Valley Center against our girls and against Cheney, I mean, all signs are pointing towards a phenomenal championship game. And who's to say that that game will not be just as exciting as this one? And, you know, I'm ready for it. You know,
Yeah.
tomorrow seems to be, we've had a good weekend so far, and I think the matchups tomorrow, I think we're going to have the best day yet.
Yep. Well, Rex and I, we'll see you later. We'll get back on at 2 o'clock tomorrow.
Yep, we'll see y'all.
Thank you. Good night.